5 months of awesomeness. 3 Twitch babies. Real one to join in November though.
Patrol. Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we're back into the Champions League. The Club World Cup may have been an utter disaster in the end because screw you, FM, but we're back to take it to the real world stage against actually good sides to hopefully have a little bit of success. In other news, I may have found a friend for Pebbles that could be the ultimate Second Volante of our dreams. All the Maltese sides are in the group stages for once. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Fuck. That was not on purpose. Excuse me. Thank fuck they still work. Oh, what's with the giant mat? What is that? Next question. How is that? What is giant mat? He can't hurt you, chat. Giant mat can't hurt you. Don't be scared. I've never seen that in such high res before. The fuck? What is this? Oh my, what, hang on, what, gigantify an emote? Chat, what is going on? How has you done, wait, oh, new bit, why am I not getting a notification for it? That's so weird. I mean, James, firstly, thank you for the 60 bits. Is this a thing now? I mean, it's cool, but when did this become a thing? Can now bump up the emojis. Oh, that's kind of sick. That is actually kind of cool, actually. Whoa, giant heart. Harv, thank you for the 45 months. We'll let Harv play us out.
45 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Why do you do this to me? I will tell you why. Because I love it. I love you. I love chat. I want to be a pasta sock puppet of debauchery. I want to indulge myself in bodily pleasures with a jar of pasta sauce. I know you love it. Hope the kids are well. By kids I mean those tiny little plums of yours. Don't be ashamed of them. Anyway, keep up the medley of poor entertainment on various platforms.
Jesus Christ, Harv, thank you for the 45 months. And I was telling my sister about you at the weekend. Oh, dear. Lord Richard as well, thank you for the 30 bits. Good God. Yeah, imagine, like, really big streamers who, like, their chat's just going to be full of it. Oh, my life. Wait, on-screen celebration? I take it that's not something I can see? Because that presumably won't show up in my OBS, will it? Oh my life, what's this? What?
My monthly payment for your content on YouTube and here. Thanks for the work you put into this. Also hope the new PC fund is coming along. Keep it up.
The fuck? QS0, thank you for the 40 Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 40. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. That oh my God. Yeah, so I can't see. It's only emotes that are allowed, but I think it just shows up over the Twitch overlay. So I can't see it on my OBS because obviously it doesn't show. I'd have to look on the actual Twitch thing. That is a bit silly if the streamer can't see it, but as long as you can see it. And it's only the emotes from chat anyway, I believe. Jesus, seriously, that's so unbelievable. What the hell? We're this close, Leaf. We're this close. Loads of you, eh? Never a bad thing, eh? Seriously though, Zero, that's fucking incredibly nice of you and so very unnecessary, but I'm truly, truly grateful. It's coming along nicely. Obviously, I've not got, like, one thing I haven't been doing is actually keep track, but actually it should be quite easy because all I will do is just go back and count all the donations as if they were part of PC Fund. That's the way I'll look at it. That'll be easy to calculate for my taxes too, which I have to do anyway. So, sorry, Stu, you haven't done it yet, brother. It was all good things, Harv. I was talking to my sister about on a dinner on Saturday afternoon about how, like, firstly how cool chat is, but also just how, like, I have, like, a certain rapport with certain people in chat. For example, Harv, can you imagine if, for example, just randomly Dan Wolf, that was his sub message, would be like, "Are you okay, Dan?" Like. But, like, because you each have your sort of your own things, and it's just like I associate that specific style with Harv, and not just Harv actually. I feel like more people do it than just Harv. He's just become like a pro at it lately. Sergeant graphics card, yeah, indeed. I'm thinking more general graphics card at this stage. I know that's not in the police, but just hear me out. These are all ranks, in it. First time chat coming in, which, to be fair, I would find that amazing, and I'd be like, "You're one of us."
Thank you for the content, as always. The Patreon updates for our players are always a highlight, but I saw my guy had his contract at Cluj run out, so I stayed up till 6 AM to catch the start of the stream to redeem a look up to see where he went. So I'm so tired.
he has gone, but he's not signed with us. He signed for someone else because we got. I don't know if you actually saw it on stream, but I'll give you a free lookup now as part of your resub. I'll just type in ham. Wait, that's gonna ham. That is not the word, Matt. Nope. Ray Dance. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's at Botticelli, which is ironic for a reason you'll see in a minute. Does that? Oh, it's so delayed today.
Been a while,
hey, dude, how are you, man?
But caught the most recent video. Progress looks good.
It do be good. It could be better, but it do be good, I would suppose. Medley of poor entertainment. Very I would love that, honestly, because I would just be like, you immediately hit the... Oh, my God. Agent Anderson, thank you very much for the reason. Sorry, my feed is super delayed, so I see it in the Twitch feed before I see it in my, like, side panel feed.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Really annoying, particularly when it comes to follows, because they're not showing up in here. That is a hell of a name you've got there, my friend. But thank you very much for the follow. And no, I won't be saying it out loud. I'm a good boy. You know me. It's literally completely frozen. It's still stuck on the Zenlos resub. Q0, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted... I've got to get off this screen. Holy Christ. Bloody hell. Agent Anderson, thank you for the 5 months. That's the one. God, that's so delayed, man. Jorah was taken as well. Thank you very much for the prime. See, they're only just coming through on my feed. Twitch is having a mare today. Lukaku, well... Oh, you mean the one in the first half? Yeah. Like... But that's exactly it, Banksy. No, you're exactly right. It's either wholesome or unhinged. And you know what? When I see a first-time chatter and they slot into one of those two categories, I'm just like, congratulations, you're already one of us. Also, holy shit, thank you. Welcome in. I saw your first-time chat during the intro, but I didn't get a chance to reply because I had to sort out the buttons. But thank you for joining us today. Yeah, well, how much of that was offside, though? I saw a stat from, oh, fuck, what site is it? Expected goal, you know, one of the expected goal Twitter accounts or whatever, saying that he had more XG offside than he did, and he still had a decent amount in the game as well. Hello, Pog. There's a Pog here today, chat. It's a rare day. Unhinged Wholesomeness is my favourite. Pog's actually off work on a Tuesday, where rare times. Wholesome or unhinged, the SYC story. I can see that. Yes.
Because I'm working Saturday.
You are working Saturday. Yeah. That sucks.
But you're not here anyway. So.
Or at least sure I'm not here. Ultra engineer. Yeah. So were there pogs all over the screen then? Am I to be... That's kind of cool.
I was just like, ugh.
I mean, I didn't see any of it because it doesn't show up on mine. But
to be fair, that's when I look good. That picture.
When I look good.
An insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
You are a constant source of entertainment, a constant source of silliness, a constant source of laughs, a constant source of pain. Also, hi Chatto and Matto.
What the fuck? Chat. Steve, stop it. Do the spray bottle. This is what she does to me when I'm being annoying. Not that you're being annoying. Oh my god, what the hell? Steve. You're right, I probably should do it, just in case. Firstly, thank you. That's incredibly nice of you and extremely unnecessary, and I'm extremely grateful. I don't think you understand how grateful I am. But just as always, I need to check in and make sure people are not doing like gifting or donating money that they can't afford to do so. Please, I just want to make sure we're on the right page with that. I know that. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page as that one. So yeah, Radiant Ham. So he actually played against one of our Maltese sides, or rather, he did. He actually, I think he may have even scored against one. Yes, Pog. Yes, I did. Pog was just asking me if I said hi to Dupe, and yes, I did see. She's like,
because we don't see Dupe.
No, we don't, and it sucks, and it's lovely to see you in chat, Dupe. I hope you're well, man. Oh dear. Oh, James, you've moved clubs. This happened on. Oh, hang on, I need to do Lucas Deal first. I will show the new Pebbles in a moment as well. Why? Yeah, I think your contract expired. So you're at Stockport now, if I remember correctly. So Lucas Deal's still at Schalke. And I believe that Lucas is going to set the record in this save for the least amount of appearances that's played for like a big side. But fact being, 62 grand a week. 23 appearances in 18 years. 62 grand a week. I mean, just, you love to see it. You are having the best German holiday here in Schalke's based in Gelsenkirchen, isn't it? I forget. Doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. And in a way, that's kind of a dream, right? It's not fucking in the mines. Well, it is in the Ruhr region, is it not, Schalke? That kind of area. The best thing as well, so the reason he has a Germany cap is because there was a brief window where the game had updated, so it removed all of my name fixes, and therefore it also removed the Germany national team fix. So I believe there was a brief window where he got called up because of that thing was broken, and then I fixed it like the next stream, and he got a cap in that bit because it is actually a legit cap, which is the weird. Well, I say legit cap. It's not one of like the superfluous caps. It's super weird. Ruskin, holy shit! Thank you very much for the tier 2.
6 stars.
38 months. Fucking hell, that's a wild one. You love to see it though. How are you, man? Yeah, so that's why you got the call up. But as for James Render, I'm certain. I'm 90% sure. I'm no longer sure. I believe you're at Stockport County. Yeah, 1.6k, and you're not even. Oh, it's only a pulled thigh. You have actually started playing games for them, but you've already lost the lead as far as appearances now. Those last 2 years in the Championship with Bradford, just absolutely killed it. I feel like you've got no chance at reaching the top guys because it's Jack Turner and Alex Coombs are the only two above 600 appearances, and Alex Coombs, I think Jack Turner's heading towards 700 now. It's actually crazy. So yeah, he's absolutely killing it. And it looks like your time at Stockport is not going super well so far. 6.18. Ooh, yeah.
Oh my God! An insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
We need to speed the PC fund up. Also, I need to keep the top spot. Also, chat, you're cute, and Matt, you just need to keep doing the good work or bad work or work however you want to look at it. I will enjoy it.
That might be my favourite message of all time. I can't even sit here and do the whole like I'm super shocked because that was too fucking funny. Spicy, thank you very much for the 5 months. What? That was sensational scenes. Well, hang on, just a quote because I can't see it in the message for some reason. What was that? Do the good work or bad work or whatever it is the work you do. Sensational. But seriously, that is very nice of you. Unhingedly nice of you, and I'm very, very grateful. So thank you very much, man. That's no more. That's very, very. Keep doing the good work or bad work or work like the human you are. I want that as a tattoo. I want that across my chest, spelled wrong, for added effect. Yeah, I mean, Harv's he's giving you the seal of approval on that one too, which is crazy. In Aramaic, benefit you more. Then in terms of compared to, yeah, basically, I was going to say compared to everything else, but yeah, it does, because PayPal takes us like a 1% cut, but it's not the same as like Twitch or, yeah, the cut from PayPal is relatively minor. In fact, I think it might have even gone entirely now because I've got a business account. I can't remember. Basically, yeah, I think I see pretty much every penny of it. Maybe? I think there is a cut. There has to be a cut in there somewhere, but either way, it's very, very minimal compared to every other platform. Des Lynham, shouldn't you be at work? Holy Christ. What the fuck? Johnster Monster with the 600 bits as well.
Apparently I have some bits available. What does this do to the hype train?
I'm not sure if it's even updated the hype train yet. Twitch has been super Danny! My God, how are you, man? One happy Dutchie, no doubt. Just about. Thank you for the 39 months as well. My God. And Andrew with the gifted sub 2. Oh, jam jar glasses. I missed it. It was the other way round this time today. Holy Christ. What's going on, chap? Why did you wake up and choose generosity today? What is this? It's just a random Tuesday. Let me get something else on the screen. I've also turned on, chat. You'll be glad to know. It auto continue. See if Streamliner goes for this. James, thank you for the £10. What the fuck? How are you, Daddy? Here we go.
Half shags pasta, pass it on.
There you go. You heard it here first, chat. I don't know. My payday. Well, to be fair, I've got like 3 in fairness, but like Pro Dino now with a gifted sub 2. Odd socks, odd thoughts. That is a brilliant Twitch name. Holy Christ. Does Pasta Shag up? Well, it's just like a chicken or the egg kind of situation. Zenlos with the gifted sub to never chat. Holy Christ, chat. It's used that. Apparently so. Thank you so much, everybody. That's a wild style. What the fuck? Bugger me with a rake, chat. We're verging on it. Adrian, we are verging on it. Q0. Thank you. Sorry, QS0. What do I call? I feel like calling you Zero doesn't really sound right. QS, that word. Or I can call you whatever. Honestly, I'll call you whatever you want. Thank you, though, for the 10 months. For the 10 gifted subs. That is just ridiculous. And James, thank you for the gifted sub to QS. We take that. And it's weird to me that you didn't have one originally. That's Smuck. I like Smuck. That I'll remember. Oh, don't worry. We're basically on the first match day. Oh, thank you, Dan. Yeah, I've been really enjoying making the recap videos lately, and I think the interest in FM is coming back again. And I wonder if it's a combination of the Euros and the announcement of the Premier League license, because that random recap video that I put out on Sunday, just a random recap video, not particularly groundbreaking in terms of the title or anything interesting, was like number one for like by a clear margin of my videos, which was really weird for a recap video. Half with a gifted sub to Pasta Bum. Smart. Oh, don't be doing that. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I've put auto. Basically, I was testing it with Beaconsfield yesterday. Hard in for weeks. Yeah, it's super weird. That I wonder if there's just more interest in FM coming back up again, which is cool. Oh, thanks, man. That's so fucking nice of you. I really do appreciate it. Player named after me, like others who in chat do. So there will be for an FN25 spicy, because basically it was a Patreon perk at the start of the year, so I made these custom regens that would generate into the game organically, and that's why people have got the regens named after them, because they're not actually, these are their actual names, they're not like edited or anything like that, they're like legit custom built regens, which I think is super sick. And if it's still a feature in FN25, then 100% we'll be doing it again. And someone found out how to make them generate random clubs.
They are building it now.
Someone found out how to make them generate random clubs, and I think that's kind of something to really be cool. And that Tom, thank you very much for the follow. Bombast already taken. Apparently so. Yeah, so basically there's a code you can put in. I believe it's the one that Mr. Teeny uses. Someone mentioned it in the Be a Regen chat on Discord, and I haven't tried it yet, but from what I believe, it makes them generate a random side. It's like a certain code, basically. Yeah, I'll find it for you. Super sick. I should still be able to have access to Discord. Yeah, here we go. See if I can make this work. So I'm not used to showing Discord on stream. I believe I can do it like this, and then that. There we go. So, yeah, this. This ID here, apparently, can give you random clubs for generation. Gets to use nation. Yeah, because the nation is a separate box. The nationality is something you choose separately. But apparently it's what Mr. Teeny uses in his Patreon ones. So apparently that ID there for clubs can give them random clubs. Just a theory, but I think that's a pretty sick theory if it's true. Like, we're certainly happy about that. I'd love someone to test that, actually, if they can. That'd be really sick. I haven't had a chance to do that yet, but that'd be really cool. Bit might be interesting. Players want to see new engine stuff. Yeah, I think it will be Scouts Roll. I think that FN24 is like a bit of a, not a lame duck year, because I actually think FN24, for what is essentially a lame duck year in many ways, has been a really fucking good game from what it was to FN23. Because I think they almost had to make it better because of FN23, but still, I think this is a really solid game. There's a lot of things I like about FM24 compared to FN23. There's still a few complaints, but there always will be. Nothing's perfect, right? You can tell I'm in a good mood. Now, if we inevitably lose 6-1 off of 3 shots on target against FC Copenhagen in our first game today, revisit that. Ah, shit, that sucks, Val. I hope you're okay, man. Code the face in the game in the players. Well, maybe. Maybe it is. Yeah,
Cooper, do not hate
I
me.
think...
I am familiar with over 600 dance
Honestly,
moves,
I
and
think
am
they had to
programmed
announce it
get
early in a way.
freaky.
Zenny, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to chat. I believe part of it possibly was because of the reception to FM23, which they acknowledged. And I wonder if they basically gave us that breadcrumb to be like, look, this is the reason. Hopefully this makes up for it. And I believe that it will. But I think if they hadn't have said anything about Unity and that sort of stuff, we'd have been like, so what was the point of that? I think it was almost forced their hand in a way. I'll be curious to see if, because this was the same time of year as last year when they said some stuff. I don't think we'll see some stuff as early this year because I think that was almost like a necessity thing, right? Mentoring's the best part. How dare you get out? Struggling to distract yourself. Well, allow me to help with that because I need to show you the new boy, who I believe could be the guy. It's a bop, isn't it, Morgan? Have you seen the version with the live version where Noah Sebastian from Bad Omens basically play it, but where he's singing it? It's incredible. So yeah, new guys. I haven't signed that many players because when I did such a large chunk that I didn't want to do too much off stream in terms of like signings, but I did pick up a couple of guys. I also sold a couple of guys. Other Autos comes in Europe. Yeah, I will get to that in 1 second because I need to catch up on that anyway. Less features overall, good playing, great looks. It depends on what features were removed, right? That's the thing. It would heavily depend on what was taken out. Because Great looks is great and all, but if the gameplay isn't, to me, the gameplay is sort of tied intrinsically with the features. But it depends, right? So also, I've got some good news about low needs too, which you're going to enjoy. What is that from Turks and Caicos? Oh, this is I'll show you him first. This is Jacques Jean-Jacques. His name is Jacques Jean-Jacques, but because I've been watching Shawsy, there's a character in it called Jean-Jacques Francois Jacques Jean. JJ Frankie JJ. So I decided to create our own version of JJ Frankie JJ. So, yeah, that's him. That's the main reason we signed him, pretty much. Yeah, I let a couple of guys go, including Gabriel Martinez to Bayer Leverkusen. We signed him for £5.5 million, and I flipped him to Leverkusen for 11.75 million. And I actually thought for a guy that probably wasn't going to play that much, that was fun. Just to get a little bit of extra cash, keep that going. I also sold Joel Ambrosio because he pulled a silly FRT on me. So the only choice was to sell him this summer. 9.75 million for him. We've got that Hungarian guy as our backup for the time being anyway, so I wasn't super fussed about it. We also got rid of Oliver Conan. So a few of the more older loan players came back, and I felt like it was unlikely we were going to get them a loan, but they had high value due to the reputations they'd built up in Europe. So I managed to sell Olivier Conan to Al Fatah for 5.75 million. He was a former Hamren guy, but he hadn't really played for them much. See, look, his appearances have massively dropped off with Hamren. So considering we paid £190,000, £6 million ain't bad on that one either. Classy, Jacques Jean. It's possible. I'm not ruling it out. Let's put it that way. And there was only more. Oh yeah, Thomas Jerez. He kicked up a shitstorm, so I sold him to PSG for 3.6 million, but I've got a 50% of next sale fee clause, and I basically chose PSG specifically because his value would bump up. So worst case scenario, they'd probably give us another 5 million for him in a year or two, or he turns out really good and we get a buttload of money from him. So exciting times on him as well. I think that's most of the important ones. Well, I also sold like Sorry Silla to Besiktas, David Claudio, basically guys that were not good enough for loans anymore, that had come back from their loans and been outclassed at the clubs they were at, getting $1 million here, $1 million there. So most of these guys are the freebies. This is the new goalkeeper, by the way, the backup goalkeeper. This is Adam Mertzer. He's a Hungarian international keeper that we picked up on a free from Újpest. Crazy that this guy was still playing for Újpest, by the way. But he's going to be our backup this season under Gutierrez. Also, notice that Chikuti here. He's actually, I mean, he's still shit, but he's doing okay. Yeah, it's a decent amount of money just to get some cash in, keep the flow. Like, we had this whole argument on the last stream about like that Portuguese centre-back, Manuel Zinho, but there is a world where I could see us purchasing him. And I was so against it on the last stream, not this summer, but also not too far ahead in the future either, just because it is a lot of outlay when you consider that our most expensive signing ever is either Gert Gillet or this guy here, which I'm about to show you. And it would be double that. And that's a lot of money for a club like us that doesn't have the ability to generate revenue at the same rate as the other larger sides because of our television deal currently. Now, in time, that will change. But that's the problem. With us spending £30 million on a single player, there's a lot of risk if it goes wrong, especially as it's just much harder for us to gain revenue. So, most of this stuff is like reasonable stuff. Uribe was the guy that came in for free from Benfica. I've now loaned him to Sporting and they're paying all of his wages. And who was the other one? Oh, this is the best one. You'll love this. So this is Giuseppe Daddario. Free transfer from Milan. He's now gone out on loan to Udinese. They're paying all his wages and they're paying £6 million to loan him for the season. To loan him. And it could rise to 11 if they don't play him. They're going to give us like £7-8 million just to loan him for one season. What a cash cow. And at the end of the day, we could just sell him at the end of that and get maybe 15 million quid for him off the top of that. Or extend the loan. Who knows? We could just keep rinsing Udinese for the rest of time. Other goalkeeper with high potential. That was Bergoa. He's out on loan at the moment, which is good in a way because he's playing, which is the most important thing. The rest of these guys are just like random freebies I was picking up. Oh, I decided to test that theory that Chat was talking about how pace and acceleration are the only things that matter, right? So what I did was I went and looked for players who had really high pace and acceleration but were free and on amateur contracts. And I just picked up a few of those as well. So I believe this is one of them. Yeah, 16 pace, 14 acceleration. It's hard to tell because obviously not all of them are actually that fast, but it was the best I could do from like a distance where I couldn't see their actual attributes. But from the ranges, these guys might be good in the match engine. That's my theory anyway. And there's also this guy. And one, he's fast, but two, he's called Sveinfrode Berge Brakstad. So not too bad. And a guy from Quick, who ironically isn't that quick. Because of course he isn't. But he is a Curaçaoan international. So life goes on, right? Lower leagues because stuck 4 years. Which league, which team? Because, yes, although I must admit, I was doing some more tests with Beaconsfield yesterday, and I was struggling, baby. So that's all those guys. We've also got Tenconi, who we signed to flip, but I've not been able to do so just yet, which is concerning. So we're going to have to sort of see where he slots into all this, because I really do just want to sell him, of course, if we can get some good money. Dutch team. I believe it's Suriname. Actually, let's find out. Oh, no, you're right. It's a Dutch team.
So
I just assumed it was a
Curaçao
side, but no. Sam, thank you very much for the follow. That's the other theory, Jim. Like, if he stays, then he's Villarreal. I think he's younger than Villarreal. He's 28, isn't he? Yeah. So, if nothing else, we've got like a solid option in the squad, even though I'd rather play others. Unfortunately, Pereira's still here, which is a shame. I also got a massive bid on him. Bayern, I think it was, put 50 million on the table for Perez. Not Perez, sorry, for Pereira. Which was it 50? No, 40. 40 million. Other good news, though, is there have been some more loans. All right, I'll catch you up to the two guys right at the very top. Oberliga. Okay, cool. So that's... Oberliga's... Is that 4th tier in Germany? I forget. Basically, the key thing to focus on in Anno is, basically, at that level, pace. Pace and acceleration. Although that seems to be the key overall as well, but especially in the lower leagues. Pace and acceleration is... Oh, 5th. Wow, even better. Use Pereira if he stays. I have started training him with that in mind, but I'm not sure where he slots in right now. Oh, Miklos. What was Miklos? Oh, yeah. This guy as well. 1.7 mil. Not bad, frankly. Pace is kind of king. Yeah, that France game was weird. It was like... It was both entertaining and boring at the same time. I don't know how that's even possible to me. No, we haven't shown... Valmir you have seen before, I believe, possibly, but you probably don't remember. And Frimpong you definitely have seen before. I haven't played it, Higo. I've never played the PS5 version. What I will say to you is this. It's most likely, if you were to get it, it won't be as detailed as the PC version. It's been simplified to a certain extent. Basically. Mbappe's nose. I didn't. I saw that he got a yellow card as they refused to let them make the substitution at some point. But that looked really, really painful. I mean, you could tell it was bad because the Austria keeper was like frantically trying to get the referee's attention because he'd clearly seen what had happened immediately and could clearly see that there was something seriously wrong. So, yeah, first, it's the perfect day because I'm streaming and there isn't a 2 o'clock game today. Things you love to see. Fully broken. Yeah, oh, he's going to be Zorro. Love to see it. Yeah, so Frimpong is... that guy we found at Norgeland that wouldn't talk to us initially because he just signed a new deal. The one thing, I mean, you can see the big issue with him, really, is the fact that he's only got 12 jumping reach. He's 5'11", but it's the 12 jumping reach part. But he is fast for a centre-back and quite well-rounded. And the best thing as well, he went on loan to Marsa. It was a bit silly, yeah. Great Valley, which is often a good sign. Posting pace and acceleration. Yeah, it's just... Also, just abuse the hell out of free signings and loans. You can get so many good free agents that will instantly make your squad better. Like, I did my final day of testing with Beaconsfield yesterday, and the biggest issue I'm having is the fact that I can't then rely on the free transfers and loans, which is just like my bread and butter when it comes to FM, right? And it's a very different environment for me, to the point where I've really just been having to get luck, basically. Speaking of new tactics, wow, 2 great minds. Exclamation mark tactics now contains the tactics pack that contains the old tactics, the new tactic. It also has We Want This in it, and it has my Beaconsfield tactic, which you haven't even seen yet. So that now has 5 tactics in there. Started building actually Norway. Norway's a toughie, but I appreciate it. We love a bit of Norway here. I'm up to a 23-day Duolingo streak on Norway. Norway? Norway. GG. Oh, Ninja Turtles must be so good. Or at least something that looks slightly resembles it. Thank you, Dancing with the Horses. Yeah. Bit of Malta. You'll love to see it. So, the one I wanted to show you. Valmir. Let me just highlight Segundo Volante for you. We spent that entire stream looking for a Segundo Volante, and it turns out he was literally on my shortlist the entire time. Isn't he lovely? Now, he and Pebbles are not exactly the same type of player. I'll show you exactly where they differ, but they are very similar enough to the point where one has certain weaknesses, the other has the same thing in strength. So it's actually great because we can kind of mix it up a little bit. Austria had some bloody good chances in that game. That one with, I can't remember who it was, when Sabitzer put him through and it deflected over the bar. That was close. Perks of being a Valmir? Great. I'll just change it name to Chuck Palanuik. Doesn't like Big Match, actually. Yeah. Was it Baumgartner? Yeah, Baumgartner was getting some chances in that game. I feel like he was harshly booked on that one with the goalkeeper a little bit. I sort of understood what they were coming from, but I was also like, are you saying that you just can't go over the ball at all now? It's like, kind of sucked. But either way, what I'll show you is a comparison with him and Pebbles. Annoyingly, the game has forgot that I even looked at this earlier. Now I'm going to have to scroll through every single player in the squad. I'm just going to talk to chat for a moment while I scroll, because it shows every single player. Where is he? There he is. Nope, that's Pereira. Fuck. We try again. Give me a moment. Did he give a goal kick as well? There he is, Pebbles. So, they definitely have their strengths and weaknesses, but they're both very well rounded. Is the most important thing. Ah, my God, man. There we go. Oh, was that? Did he? Yeah, I think 400 best squad more quickly. If only. Rules lady. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like she may well have literally just been referencing the rules to the point where that's just the fact. But to me, that should never be... I don't see how that can be considered a foul, let alone a yellow card. Because at the end of the day, the goalkeeper's choosing to slide in like that. The player is also sliding in like that. He also gets to the ball first. And he's not like intentionally doing anything, to me, that's reckless. He's along the floor. And to me, if you can't even challenge the goalkeeper like that, then I'm not a big fan of that. Obviously, it's dangerous. But then I feel like there's an element of don't put yourself in that position then, right? To get to a save. I've been away from FM for a few months. Oh. It's such an interesting question because it does come up quite a lot and I just don't know what to suggest beyond. Sometimes it can be a case of try a per chance save. As in exclamation mark per chance. Get a random one like that. Maybe don't listen to everything it says, but it might give you an idea. But sometimes it can be like finding one player or finding one tactical setup that just gives you success and you go, oh, damn. Or a player that's a regen or something and you go, I want to watch this guy's career with great interest. And it just keeps you hooked in the way that, I mean, I get this with this save as well. I mean, I still always have the motivation because it's my job, but I sometimes get extra motivation with things like that. I tell you, I know exactly what you mean, Wild Hunt. As in, because there's so much initial setup stuff and it just gets like sloggy, right? I think it'd be cool if you could have templates for delegation. So you could go into here and be like, where is it? Like you could go into here and you could export a delegation setup so that way you could bring in the exact same set of stuff immediately when a new save starts. I mean, am I crazy to think that would be a good idea? Because it would save so much bastard time. It would get you through all those stupid tutorials. In fact, I think the next time I get a chance to talk to someone from SI, I'm going to write this fucking down. Because it's like your manager DNA. That's a great way of describing... Oh, mate. That's how I'd sell it to them as well. Because they'd love that shit. No, that's the next... If I get a chance to talk to someone at SI at some point, I think I might actually bring that thing up. Be great for... Yeah, exactly. This screen is very difficult to use as well. I feel like a series of tick boxes would be way better. Like, just tick, 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 like that, rather than extra buttons. Because basically, right... You have to click this, then you have to click this, and then obviously that can change the person, right? Just have a tick box. Next few weeks, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, the only time it's ever been a June thing was last year. So I'm not expecting that to happen again this year, honestly. Yeah, you need to be invested in the players, and I think like that would help a lot. But once you're hooked, yeah, literally. Dictate those settings to you as well. I think if the club could dictate stuff like this to me, I would not want to play it, because I don't feel like they should have that ability to do, because this is all just like player settings, essentially, right? What's this? Christ on a bike, Skylight. Fucking hell. Don't know if I can even show that on stream. Hired off. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think he was just... Speaking of shithousery, Jude Bellingham. That man is my hero. As far as shithousery goes, I'm enjoying him tremendously. And the thing is, right, if I see pretty much any other England player behaving like that, I would be like, oh Christ, they're going to get themselves wound up and end up getting a red card. I just don't get that from Jude Bellingham. I feel like man has Arctic veins. I don't feel like anything rattles him. And I think that's exactly what England need. It's so useful. Scott FM22, thank you for the follow. Was a bit kind of... It absolutely was. But I feel like sometimes in order to win, you need a bit of a mean streak. And I think sometimes England have played the victim too much, right? I feel like they're always complaining about what other teams are doing instead of maybe just getting involved. If you can't beat them, join them. True, I suppose. But like at the end of the day, I feel like every team needs a shithouse. Insufferably arrogant. Yeah. like I said, I think you need that. I feel like success sometimes brings that, and I think that I just really like that. I don't know. I think it's nice to have that in an England player for a bit, you know? So, we need to pick a squad. Actually, no, before I do that, I'll show you how the other Maltese sides got on, because obviously we're in here, so are they. Yes, Pog? You're going to get coffee? On a day like today? On the day of our Lord? Sorry, I've got endorphins.
Okay. Can I have some?
Can you what? Can you have some? We should have come for a run with me then. I went for a run, chat.
Yeah, no.
Huh? No. You can, Scott. You can get there. It just takes a lot of patience. And I mean, we've been playing the save since December. Zabal did qualify. They did. They got a much easier time of it. Moving menaces together. Yeah, exactly. No, it would though. I feel like we need that. Back to the same team for a while. Yeah, I kind of agree, Scamble. I think sometimes you just need a little bit. I think you need a balance to the team, right? Hereford said because he wants to see youth takes either one. I'll have you know it's Beaconsfield, and yes, you're right. Yeah, so actually, I'll show you the other qualifiers first before we do the squad, because that's going to take us a minute anyway. Best way to do this, I found, when I'm actually planning the videos, I'll just go like this from here and then go to the squad pages instead. So, start with Zabar. They beat FC Utrecht. And then they beat... So, weird thing this year, for some reason, and this might be because we moved up or it could have been because of buys, the Conference League team started in the third round, and the Champions League team also started in the third round. So, I don't know whether that's because we moved up a bit, and it's just the delayed result of that. But either way, it was good to see. So, yeah, they played FC Utrecht, lost away from home, but then beat them at home. Then they beat Bottashani, and of course, it was Bottashani that Radiance Ham was playing for. So, that was enough for them. They had the tough draw in the third round, and then had a relatively, what I would say, easy time of it against Bottashani to get themselves through. We can also see their fixtures while we're here improve. I think a lot of it does come down to personalities and training, truthfully. And never has this been more clear than in my test save with Beaconsfield. I have two guys that, because I have the editor on so I can just keep an eye on things. I had two guys that came through. Both of them were 128 PA, which is dope. I played them both for like 2 seasons straight. One of them is 5-star now, like 90 CA, and has just moved to Chesterfield for £4,000 with a 50% of the next sale fee clause. The other guy is still like 45 CA, despite them playing in the same positions as well. They're both DMs. The only difference between the two of them is that one of them has a driven personality and one of them has low determination as his personality. It's really, really interesting how much of an effect that can have, particularly when both apply to first team football at the same time. A guy called Mender. Do they? So yeah, Kalmar away. Interesting. Cool to see them in there, for a fact. Oscar is this. Wait, what? Hang on a minute.
Did you want anything?
Oh, you're right. Okay, so I realise I can't actually zoom this in any further, but oh, what the hell? Hang on. Yeah, I'd love a coffee, please.
A decaf.
Oh yeah, decaf caramel, please.
Okay.
So I totally get what you mean, Saz. The issue with this is that it's kind of this is basically just that. Isn't that just the same screen, but earlier, or does this stick to your manager, and therefore it does carry over? Either way, I still feel like the UX on it is still not great. Hoyd is super important when it comes to his personality and also the tactic he plays, because you want to make sure that you're getting players through that have the same that play in the roles that you, or at least the tactical shape that you use. So I'm just playing a really boring 4-2-3-1 with Beaconsfield because basics, right? But yeah, I think tomorrow I might actually start recording properly and then restart my save. But I had this guy called Nicky Woodyard, first year intake, 128 PA, and I was like, the dream. Within like 1 year of being in the first team, he was 5-star, and like a National League quality player by the age of like 17. It was amazing. By the Red Circle, oh, okay. I still think like there's a lot of things that they could do to improve it, but I'm glad to know that he is at least in the game. So yeah, Bodder is tough, but it's at home. Sparta Trnava, these feels like, yeah, those two results there are tough. They need to be, if they're getting through, they need to get the points from these 4 games here, because they ain't getting results against Olympiacos. Or, I mean, we say they're both away from home as well. It's just skips and makes you do it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like it's a step in the right direction, but more could be done, I suppose, right? So yeah, Zabar, good news. The rest of them are actually fairly straightforward. It was Zabar that I was worried about. I've gone too far. Birkirkara, they were obviously in the Europa League, but they started in the second round, I believe. So they actually had a bit of a longer run of things. Zvezdačar, for some reason, played a game against Sampdoria on the Sunday, which they won, by the way, which I didn't notice. But yeah, they beat Zlezhachar home and away. Then I saw them draw Fenerbahce, and I was like, oh, okay, that's them dropping down into the Conference League, which I was happy with. And then they beat them in Turkey, and then lost to Dynamo Kiev in the playoff round. Steva did his best, but wasn't quite enough. So Birkirkara dropped down into the Conference League. So we've got 2 Conference League sides this year, whereas last year we had none, which was good. Good exported. That's what I mean. Just the ability. I just wish FM had more template setups so that you could export. Like, you can export a lot of things from Football Manager, but I feel like contract templates would be dope, as would that, essentially. Fixtures not doable. So Rapid Vienna's tough. Bodder as well. Shamrock. Oh, we know that's a slip up. Vålerenga, Zlezhachar, and Malmö. No, like, absolutely banging sides. Yeah, it was Sweetie that lost to Dynamo Kiev in the Champions League playoff round last year. So we had Hamren went straight into the playoff. Hamren went straight into the group stage this year. So they didn't even have to play any qualifiers, which was great. So they're in the Europa League. And Sweetie were obviously in the Champions League, which means they didn't quite get there. But they did, however, turn around a deficit against Braga from the home leg to win the away leg. But then they lost 2-1 home and away to Nordsjælland, which I was a little bit surprised by, because I thought when they got past Braga that they might actually have a shot at getting in the whole thing, but no, they lost to Nordsjælland home and away, which is a little disappointing, honestly. But they've got Dynamo Kiev again in the league phase, Victoria Pilsen in the league phase, Club Brugge's not easy, Roma, Rangers, Slovan Bratislava, Fiorentina, and Eintracht. That is an insanely difficult draw. Good God. That is really difficult. There's no, like, team there that stands out as being, like, clappable. Slovan Bratislava are no mugs. They're probably one of the weaker sides here, but yes, Alkmaar has gone back to Hamren again on a 2-year loan. That's a really tough one. Holy shit. I hadn't looked at the fixtures yet. I was waiting to save this guy's stuff for you. Obviously, Hamren didn't have any qualifiers, but they are in the groups as well. Eindhoven away, Crvena Zvezda at home. Delightful. Maccabi Haifa away. Good. Gladbach at home. Tough. Legia Warsaw at home. Good. Dinamo Batumi away. Besiktas at home. I reckon they could win that. And Sporting away. That's much better for Hamren. I think Hamren have got a great chance with those fixtures. Yeah, Slovan and Pilsen are the ones, but they still don't feel like completely beatable in the same way as other teams have in those sort of situations. And the best part, you're going to like our fixtures, I hope. I'll try and show it with the proper one. Here we go. Ready? This is good. Liverpool and Man City, sure. Pot 2, Marseille at home. Bayern away, sure. FC Copenhagen, Lazio, Celtic, Villarreal. There's no, like, horrendous teams in there, but other than Bayern, City, and Liverpool, I feel like the rest are completely beatable. That, for me, is really favourable for us. That feels like top 8. Potentially. Build Nation Serbia viable. I believe anyone is viable if you're willing to change the rules, but I don't know what the rules are actually like in Serbia, to be fair. So let me just complete that. Right. Okay, let's pick a squad. This is where things get a little bit more squiffy, because, of course, I don't know how we're going to slot this lot in. Now, what is this injury? 3 or 4 weeks. He's going to miss a game, and that's a little bit annoying. And unfortunately, Gertjelé is also injured, which is a real shame. I feel like with this new setup, bear in mind, what we're going to be going for this year as far as tactics is we're going to just persist with this current setup for the entire year without making any changes to it, but keeping an eye on things. So if there are tweaks that we can do, we'll then get an idea of what they are. Hello, Daz. I tried to import those schedules you sent me for Semi-Pro, and for some reason, the game wouldn't let me do it. Are you not able to import Semi-Pro schedules into FM? Because if so, I might need to get a screenshot of them or something, because it would not let me import them. It was like grayed out when I tried to, I couldn't click load. Really odd. Uzanovic is 27. He's also considered our key player, and look at his value. It's wild. Right, so I'll do an auto-select first, and then we can kind of go from there. Reynoso, oh, that's beautiful. Reynoso doesn't need to be registered. Delightful. Insert player names. To be fair, most of them are actually just their names, Agent Anderson, in fairness, other than maybe Pebbles. And the only reason he's called Pebbles is because his name is Pedro Henrique, is it not? And therein is why I call him Pebbles, because his name is Pablo, and I kept calling him Pedro, and then I started calling him then I call him Peblo, and so we just started calling him Pebbles at that point. Literally right there is the reason why. Well, there you go, you're caught up. That's good, actually. Those not need to be registered guys are going to be super helpful, particularly as they'll be homegrown when they then finish that. I don't actually know, Lawrence. It is weird that that's such a... Maybe the game's like, you really want tall dudes here, right? Lacrimi... Okay, who's not in? Why is Miklos in? Oh, it's because of squad player, I think. Just want to make sure that we've got everybody important needs to be in. So Vieira doesn't need to be in. Fofana, I'd rather put you in than Lacremi, honestly. We've got options at the other. Oh, Lacremi's not in. Never mind. Right. Yeah, I saw. We're playing Man United on the... Alberto's gone. Alberto... Oh, wait. No, he's not. I extended his contract. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I forgot we extended his contract last stream. Still not sure what we're going to do with Alberto. I just want to see if there's anyone here that shouldn't be first. Mateus Paz. Oh, no, it's Paez. Sorry, I was thinking it was Paz. Valmir's in. Pereira's in. Jesus Garcia. Oh, Bizarma. No, we don't need to register Bizarma. Selling him would certainly help, yeah. Well, that's part of my plan. I don't think Bamba needs to be in either. I'm trying to think if there's anyone at Birkeland needs to be in, surely. Yes, it's a weird selection they've picked here. Mertz's in. Ouattara and Vida's in. Yeah, so I was just going through and see if there was anyone that doesn't need to be in first. That way I can sweep back up the list and then add the guys that we do want in. So Reynoso doesn't need to be registered. Vieira doesn't need to be registered. Fofana's in. Depota's in. Delgado. We can register Delgado, I think. Or can we? Yeah. Wait, do I need to? Yeah. Guzmanson. Ooh. Fofana's not in. Oh, he's not. In that case, I think of the two, we'll take out Garcia. We've got Sauerschnig, we've got Vida, we've got Krastev. We don't really need Jesus Garcia as well. I'd quite like to register Guzmanson. But, like, he's a future prospect. He's not going to kick off. And I think maybe he'd be better off used in the league games. And this would be an excuse to use him in those scenarios. I think we've got enough centre-backs, particularly with Fofana in, that we don't really need... Do we need Pereira? No, but he's homegrown anyway. So if I take him out, I'd have to put someone else in who's also homegrown. Because we don't have a slot available for him. And I don't think there's anyone else that I'm desperate to include other than maybe Guzmanson. But I feel like Pereira's probably a better option to have in the squad. They'll both kick... Neither of them will kick off either way. But I'd have to replace him with a blue homegrown dude. And the only other ones there are is Vieira, who doesn't count. Or does, but don't need to. The only one really would be Guzmanson. But I think of the two... Pereira, good test of pace. That's true, actually, yeah, because he's, what, 17 pace? 17 pace, 16 acceleration. Still considered a wonder kid. I am working on his composure because I feel like that's more important than his pure finishing ability. But his finishing is a big letdown for him. It's just such a... Oh, wanted. Oh, it's Bayern, yeah. It's annoying. We always knew that he was going to come back. By the way, you might be noticing that a certain Mr. Albi Arifi is missing from here. I'm actually surprised none of you did notice that so far. I'm going to register that as a squad. So there is a reason why Albi Arifi is missing. If I could spell his name correctly, or at all. And that is because he's on loan at Hamron. I mean, if this isn't match engine goodness taking hold right now, I don't know what is. Man is on loan at Hamron this season, so he's going to be playing in the Europa League with his 19 pace and 19 finishing. I'm expecting big things from him. He's not the only one as well. He could be a pressing forward. That's true, actually. What footedness is Pereira? Oh, even better. Work rate's is doable. He's not an amazing pressing forward, but he's not a bad one either. I reckon Hamron could be... But remember, Pereira was top scorer last season. In the conference... Sorry, in the Europa League. Agathon TV, thank you very much for the follow. I'll catch you up on the loans as well while we're here. Because there have been some new ones. I'll just reverse the order on them. So you can see at the top. Right. So you'll see Dudarte has gone to Goodyear. He's that Japanese striker that was really good. A few other ones in. Frimpong obviously went to Master, but you knew about that. Did the usual. Yamandu Silva has gone to Zabar on loan. He's that fullback that was really highly rated that Hamron had for a while, but he's come back and now he's gone to Zabar, which I really like. Hamron also signed Coco Giallo Chajobo from me just on a free because I thought, why the hell not? A few other ones in here as well. Alberi, Arifi obviously in there too. There was another Hamron one too, I swear. Loads of Dingley guys, obviously. Loads and loads and loads of Dingley guys. Marcelo to Tarshin. A couple of guys to Sosha and Donzale because you can't avoid it. One of those Armenian twins to Gzira. Krum Halilov to Balzan Youth. Viktor Mamedov, that's that big Ukrainian striker. So he's at Hamron as well. Haruna Ani to Zabar. And then it's all of our other sort of cheeky flip transfers, I think. Valtasia. I believe after that it's all just like random little sales. Yeah, it is. Cool. So that's the new guys. As for like the loan farm itself, we are back up to I believe 28. Obviously some players were sold into the clubs they were at, so that's definitely helped a little bit. Yeah, Hamren's front two is going to be fascinating to see if they actually... I wonder who gets the nod. I'm hoping that his CA is high enough that he'll get the nod. Oh, no, Dingley. It'll be less than last year because we've not had the end of the transfer window just yet. Sabar squad. One sec. So I do want to, like... oh, my life. No way. Hang on a minute. Chat. Dingley's entire first team squad is on loan from us. Their entire squad. There is not a single player in Dingley's first team that isn't on loan from us. I've never seen that before. Coffee has arrived. Today is a blessing. Make of it what you will. Thank you, Pog. Literally Sirens B. That's incredible. I've never seen that before. How many players is that? It's got to be like 40 odd, right? We had like 68 of them last year, I think. 53 just there. There's another 13 there, so that's 66. Oh, we've gone way past here. That's 74. 75, 76, 77. 77 players. Yeah, they should be swimming in cash in theory, right? They have 1.4 million. How are you overspending? Oh, because, yeah, they have to pay the wages for some of them, unfortunately, because we can't control that. That's incredible. So, yeah, they have 1.4 million in the bank, which is a lot for a second-tier side, particularly a second-tier side that have never been out of the second tier. And Jean-Paul Banamwana is favoured personnel, and he's a loanee. He's never played. That's interesting. So it shows that you can actually get that. Yeah, so in the second tier this season, they're still third favourite. They might actually be in the battle this year. Losing a whole bunch. Well, yeah, it does take them. Oh, yeah. Doesn't get to use his loan mark. Yeah, the reason I mentioned that last time, Hadrian, when you said that wasn't the case, is because I swear I'd seen it happen on MTK. Garcia, I feel like I do feel for Garcia a little bit, honestly. Been to a promotion. They've never been close to relegation. Or have they? Apologies. It's going to be auto continuing from time to time, and I'll get annoyed by it, but just bear with me. But it's going to be so helpful for when I'm like chatting to you lot and there's nothing going on screen. It will just keep moving for us. So yeah, you can see here they have just been perennially mid-table ever since they got promoted into the second tier. What's this song? If you do exclamation mark song, it will give you the link, but it's Twin Atlantic, that I can tell you. Twin Atlantic. Make a beast out of myself. Sorry, make a beast of myself. I even said that in a slight Scottish accent. Yeah, if they get promoted, the relationship will end, but it won't prevent us from extending the loans. It just means we won't be able to force them all out there in the same way we have done in the past. Right. Get that added as well. Right, scout reports. Cool. Like Dragon Companions. I don't know. But what in like The Hobbit? Exactly. Oh yeah, mate. If we lose them and we're getting a new affiliate, it is going to be pirate noises. I will not hear a word about. Oh no, it needs to be. No. It's pirate noises, and I will put my foot down on that. Of course, it's pirate noises. Who else could it be? Speaking of B clubs, we probably should ask for a new affiliate club at some point, right? I don't think we'll get it, but it's worth a punty, right? Ooh, lots of extensives in here. That Estonian guy's actually holding some potential, which is kind of nice. Love to see it. Switch from Zuri to pirate noises. I feel like that's harsh on Zuri, particularly as they often outperform Dingley despite having like a tenth of the loans. Pirate noises. Oh, sorry. There I go again. Sorry. So pirate noises is these guys here. This is Arur. I'm sorry, Maltese. I'm sure I'm still butchering the name, but I believe it's pronounced Arur. Because there's two silent letters, literally two double silent letters in this word. And so when I first said it out loud like that, someone said it sounded like a pirate. So we just call them pirate noises now. Arur. B team playing the fourth tier. There isn't a fourth tier in Malta. Well, sorry, no. There isn't a fourth tier in the game. I believe in the real life there probably is, right? There presumably has to be. But, yeah. Different badge pack. Yeah, I need to update my badge pack in some way. Pinella, he's so expensive now. That's a shame. I liked the look of this guy, but I think he signed a new contract and with it a massive release clause. Arr! We'll get there together. Yeah, they're not a great team, but they did get promoted once and they got absolutely annihilated. Is anyone really old in here that we don't care about? No, we're all right. Okay, cool. You're another player at Northland. What are we doing budget-wise right now? Because I have been spending a wee bit of it. Oh, we're still fine. Amateur. I mean, technically the 30 is amateur as well, is it not? Yeah. I just feel like he might be FM good. And as a wing back in our tactic, I think the balance and agility are just too low, especially the balance. Hey, Larger Slime. Yes, I suspect that most people did at this point, Larger Slime. R or F. That's true. Granelli's at Milan. These are all loan players, so there's no point in actually trying to even attempt to sign these guys. You're all listed for loan. You're all listed for loan. Your loan. Basically, anyone who's from a club who's like basically playing in Europe, we could just assume they're a loan player at this point. Hey, Rob. Wait, did it just... Oh, that was a song request. I thought it was a lookup. You always throw me, Jim, with these. Pedraza, you're at... That's another one of these guys. Oh, no, he was a guy from a report, but he's just super expensive. Polish guy. Ooh, fun name as well. Clement Vidal, too expensive. PSG. All right, Polish guy. Philip Senior. Model Citizen. Honestly, that might have just bumped his stock up with me. I love that every song you're requesting to Salim Kadri and Reynosa just have a podcast together or something. That's what I was thinking. I thought his name was Watch Out for Philip Jr. Just the idea of an 18-year-old being called Philip Senior. Yeah, the question is, where would he play in our system? He's not really a good... He's got okay work rate. If anything, he'd have to play further up as the advanced playmaker more than anything else. Not that, I mean, then again, would he even play for us? I think he'd have to play further up. But he is a model citizen. It makes me feel like he's worth us trying to get, depending on how much he costs, right? Purely because I feel like with model citizen, he is likely to reach whatever potential he may or may not have. I'm just concerned that he's going to cost £4 million. If he's under 2, loan, well, there's no point in us loaning him. He's not going to play for us. But he'd definitely be for the loan farm if he was to sign. Oh, okay, this could work. Do you know what? I'm actually okay with that. It's basically 1.5 because he ain't getting 50 games for us. 1.5 is... I'm okay with that, to be fair. Captain Pugwash, yes! Oh, is there a Lahovi song? Did it actually put one in? That sounds like it's going to be classical music, and I'm here for it. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, he's more DLP, but I feel like we could certainly make him into something interesting. Alexic is a guy from Recruitment Focus. The issue with him, quite simply, is the release scores is a little high. He's a mercenary. He's not actually super quick for a wing. He's got okay acceleration. Low adaptability, mercenary personality. It feels like more trouble than it's worth, right? Likes to shoot first time. Weirdly, Mr. Bigwig, I actually don't think first touch is important for shooting first time. The way that FM calls first touch. First touch is more about the control of the ball. So by shooting first time, it actually would sort of be more to do with his shooting and various other attributes, I think. I don't think first touch is actually that important for it. The game will actually tell you when it comes to... Wait. Hang on. I recognise this music. This is like a really well-known piece of music, isn't it? Like, seriously well-known. Oh, dear. Oh, what was this? Restrictions. Yeah, so basically with song requests, there's a 6-minute limit just to stop people requesting silly length stuff. And obviously I reserve the right to skip anything if someone puts something that's either heinous or has like slurs in it and shit like that, just because, but to be fair, I've been doing this for the last, 8 months, and we've had no issues whatsoever. It's the top 10 respect. Thank you, Jim. Yes, you're right. It absolutely is the top 10 respect moments in football. This is every TikTok on football TikTok for about 2 months. It's so, yeah. Oh, God. Hang on, chat, picture the scene. He's gone through on goal. He's round the goalkeeper. He's put it into the side netting. He's down on his knees, head in hands. But then, what's that over his shoulder? It's the goalkeeper. He's come. He's picked the player up. He said it's okay. We're 5-1 down anyway. I love that the music actually lined up with that as I was saying that. That's basically this, isn't it? Redemption. Peter Drury. In other words, Lukaku. Oh, dear. He did it all. He's a sexy man. Are all of these just... Yeah, he's cheap at 22 grand a week. Like, that's just not happening, is it? These guys are all loans anyway. Wow, is this entire thing just loans? Oh, here we go. Some freebies. We'll take them. And Alfonso Sousa was that guy. Who's he wanted by? This would be an okay, Dortmund. I think if we were going to sign a Portuguese centre-back, we would go for Manuelzinho. Pretty much. Yes. You can request baby metal. Don't worry. Oh, Christ. What have you requested now, Rob? Is this going to be from another Respect video? With my name is Jose. You can just hear, like, the Peter Drury commentary on it, though. It's too much, yeah. It's... If I was going to spend a load of money on a Portuguese centre-back, it would be the other guy. Sitting bare... Mourinho running across the pitch with the sprinklers on music. So we'll take both of these guys because they're free. And my favourite flavour is free. This is the Lahovi song. And do you know why it's the Lahovi song? Because Lahovi has respect, chat. He has restekpa. Alright? As you know, that's why no one bids on him. They know he's too respectful ever to leave. Japanese band. But they do be slapping though, right? That new song with Electric Callboy is an absolute slapper. I just know someone's about to ruin the mood here. The Veronicas, good shout. The Manolas goal, yes. What was it? I used to be able to memorize this entire thing. It was like, Manolas, the Greek god in Rome. It could not happen. It would not happen. The unthinkable unfolds before our eyes, etc., etc., etc. Yes, Rome have risen from their ruins. That's the one. It's so good. Only Ben Blas. In a way, he has every right to be disrespected. That might be my favourite piece of commentary of all time. No, that's not true. My second favourite piece of commentary line of all time. My favourite is the Hamburg will host the final, Fulham will play in it. Sensational. But that's very niche specific to me, right? I'm so glad Drury's doing Premier League commentary now for, like, Sky, and it's good to have him there, right? There's that guy that does... Well, this isn't the biggest tonal shift of all time. I don't know what is. And yet, I'm here for it. Not one for the volleys, I realise. Although, what I will say is, I bet you, volleys watching that last section, even though they couldn't hear the music, knew exactly what piece of music I was talking about. Shabalala, yep. A goal for all of Africa. That's good too. Oh, Drew and McCoy would be a hell of a partnership. The pun. Basically, we'd knocked out Hamburg in the semi-final of the Europa League, and they were the ones that were going to be hosting the final, so that's why Drury was saying that, basically, because they were basically going to be playing the final in their home stadium had they beaten us. That'll be fine. Might start slapping in £0 domestic release clauses in some of these guys, just to see if it greases the spoon a little bit, you know? Not an expression. You may use it. I like that it defaults to 0 too. Good to see. This song has got bars. Best way to develop a weak foot. So, most scenarios, you're going to struggle because unless the player has a genuinely horrendous weak foot. So, say you find a guy who's got... I'm just going to choose a random player here. Please tell me. Okay, that's a terrible example. This is where I've just been signing really good... Good lord, all my players just really good footed. Okay, if you find a guy with like a red weak foot, you should be able to discuss a trait essentially. And oh no, hang on, it's down here. It will say start developing weak foot in training. But if they're anything better than that, you can't do it. However, we have had a player once in this save. We got a notification basically saying a player has been working on it in his own time, which is just not something I'd ever seen before. But there you go. God, lots of song requests today. It's actually filling the queue up. I love that we're over an hour in and we still haven't played the match. It's like an extension of the transfer window, and you know what? I'm on board. He wanted youngster, did he not? Which is going to give me hella long contract vibes. Relegation release clause. Domestic release clause, because I want to see, you know, will he get sold to Marsa in a few years' time? Do I even need that? Will we be able to get away with it? Also, that release clause, I think, might allow us to not have to put wage rises in certain contracts, potentially. Peak as well. I don't know about peak, but it's certainly like areolic as far... That's not a metaphor that anyone wanted to hear, but we move. Allons-y, which I realise doesn't exactly mean we move in French, but I like it. I think it means let's go, but it sounds good. Relegation release clause. Hang on, this sounds like Dry the River. It's very much not Dry the River, but Dry the River is a good band. Alphonse Areolic, now you know. The way that logic worked in my brain was that a peak was the tit and the nipple was the top, so therefore we were just below the peak, thus the areola, and therefore areolic, and so on. Yeah, I think what it is, chat, is I'm in a terrific mood this morning. I went out for a run today. I wore all black because I'm a fucking idiot. You know, rugby at all. Honestly, no. But I watch like the World Cup when it's on, but that's about it. I used to be massively into rugby. Like when I was young, rugby was my thing. Like I had a VHS tape that my parents recorded of the 1995 World Cup final because we had to go to Tesco's and I had to go shopping because I was 5. And I watched that tape to the point where it like basically wouldn't play anymore. I still remember adverts from the 1995 Rugby World Cup final. Sweet, you want to pay $100? Hang on, are you okay? Are you sure you're... Do you know what? James Dean has actually turned into an unironically okay player at Zinzab. But yeah, such a good team. My brain just says stuff. It's just analogies, man. It's just what I do. It's just, yeah, it's... I wish I could find that again. I still remember this Volvo advert and an advert specifically for sausages. It's just... He's good. He's actually turned out to be good. What was his middle name again? Oh, it was Sasaki. Considering he was just a random Brazilian freebie that's actually turned out good. Love that. Doing the save. We started this save in November, to give you an idea, so a while. And when I say November, I mean like last year, November. Yeah, we literally signed that guy because of his name. Making a ridiculous injury pack. Bus driver. I don't know if you're aware, but I literally did this exact thing. Like, that video exists. I made a silly... I literally made my own stupid injuries database and made a whole video about it. And chat helped me make the injuries. Mbappe's out. I did, yes. It was called... No one watched it, if that helps. So I can see why you probably didn't see it in your feed. Hello, Pog.
Did you bring the bins in?
Did I bring the bins in? I did not bring the bins in. Do I look like someone who... No, I didn't know. I forgot.
No, the bins have been brought in and no one...
Oh, might be the neighbour. It was called FM but all injury... No, that's not it. How long ago was this? Yeah, FM but every injury is an excuse. That was the video.
I open my own...
Rude but nice. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for the follow. The jet ski joke? Yeah. Jet skis were in there, yep. Everything you can imagine was in there. I had players being out for 7 months because they joined a doomsday cult. Yeah, it was... It got more views than I thought. This was before... I thought it was more recent than this. It was, but yeah. It was just a silly idea I had. I'm going to bump the value on that. Drop our transfer budget down a little bit, but like, who cares, right? We want that. If it helps them a little bit in Europe, then I'm down. Oh, it's Ape Japes. My boys. Well, my boys that gave us Kanga. And that's all you could really want, right? Picking those two vigorously. I don't know if that was in there. There was some pretty unhinged shit. I literally just asked chat and then watched the VOD back, jotted down everything they said, and then just made up some of my own. Now, that one actually has more views than I thought it did. What's that one? Yeah, 23,000 at the time. In December was surprisingly low when you consider that like the next recap video after that got 40,000 views. So 15-0, we take that. Pereira with the nice little result there. I thought, well, fair enough, Bob. It was just a fun little video, right? Return to Outcast Icons. Yes, actually, we will be, in theory, on stream next year. Most likely, our stream set next year is going to be Outcast Icons. We're thinking about bringing it back. Wait, I nearly skipped deadline day. I'm a nut job. What am I doing? That's crazy. I think that's why I'm liking the idea of just doing this Beaconsfield thing, because it's actually a little bit of a mini-series. Hopefully people will like it. I think it's going to be really fun, and it might even tickle that Let's Play itch that some people still have. Struggling in Spain. No, Fakano unfortunately didn't extend his loan. It was something we'd kind of predicted would happen, but it doesn't make it any less disappointing. Attracting interest. Okay. Ooh, Anua. Yes, please. Oh, Bir Kikara. Yes, please. He'd be perfect for them. I'm not going to let them fuck this up for him. I'm just going to go straight to the source here. Not the first choice. Crazy. What are you doing? We'll get whoever. Bastian Freeze. I want him. Provided that damn it, has a lot of potential. Someone without a lot of potential. Why doesn't my lot ever have not a lot of potential? Right. Place to exchange. Might get lucky. Maybe they want someone else. They don't. Next season. And free. And boom. Bit more, yeah. I actually, I put the database up for other people to watch. To use, but I had a special version of it in the video I made where literally it was like a subscription reminder was the injury. Minor league is good enough to sign players for the European Bundesliga side. Depends on what you mean by minor leagues. Could you give an example of which league you mean by that? Because that will heavily depend. Able to put them as semi-pro side. Yeah. If you could send me the screenshots of them, I'll just recreate them. But it was really weird. Like it was inside the bit where you got to load it in. When I went to import, all of the ones I had from RDF were importable, but they wouldn't actually import properly because it was semi-pro, and they were just I couldn't click load on them. So weird. No idea why. Oh yeah, this is the youngster, isn't it? What I'll do. You know what? You can have a 10% wage rise on your 1-year contract. Can't afford the bus to the game. There you go. Nice to see it. Good to see. Eredivisie, Turkish League. Oh, absolutely. You can find some insane quality in Eredivisie. Turkish League, although they will be very expensive. Austrian Bundesliga, yeah. I mean, CSL, they'll be very expensive. MLS, maybe? You're better off hunting in, like, Czechia, Belgium, Scandinavia, Romania, Serbia, Slovakia, those kind of areas, because the players will be cheaper and better. Not better, but, like, you'll be able to find much better value in those leagues. Or Africa, depending on the rules in your league, of course. But Germany's quite lax on that, isn't it? Eastern Europe's a gold mine. South America, of course. Africa's great. Scandinavia's underrated. That whole like Balkan bit as well, like so good. Right, that's what I need to do. I need to offer out players. I can't believe I got this far in and didn't do it. Let's see. Go back to our normal view. Yeah, North Macedonia is. I feel like for a Bundesliga side, you're probably not going to get much quality in North Macedonia from the North Macedonian clubs. But at the level we're at, it's great for loan farm. There's actually quite a lot of interest in some players here. James Dean's on the way out. But yeah, next May 1st, I'm going to be offering out the entire squad of loan players to their clubs because we tested it with Martini's theory last year and it worked amazingly. And I only did it with like a smattering of players. So that's good news. I also didn't have to extend many contracts. There's a lot of players out on loan who are so bad that I feel like us paying their wages is actually a crime against humanity. Romania is normally very good. This save hasn't been quite as fruitful for us anyway in terms of hunting in Romania. Last year we were so many good Romanian players. Bit of that. Cool. Yeah, our first Champions League game, by the way, is so that's happening. Oh no, that's one of the North Macedonia dudes. Low properties. Yeah, it's great because you can get it for free, right? I probably could have actually given Sweetie a bit of a discount. I gave him a bit of a discount. They were offering too much anyway. The thing, oh, I know. I was watching the Romania game yesterday while I was playing some Beaconsfield stuff, and that goal, was it Marine? No, it might have been Marine. That first goal, absolute belter. I'm liking the underdogs that we're seeing. Like, I'm feeling like we're seeing a bit more underdoggery at the moment, which is tasty. I'm enjoying it. Stand you, that's it, yeah. So good. Like that win for Slovakia as well. Was it Slovakia? Yeah, it was Slovakia, wasn't it? It's just cool to see that happening. I felt like we needed that. I feel like now we're in a tournament, right? It's great. Oh, it was Accrington Stanley. Well, no, that was very fast. Which makes me think we're not going to get any. Although I could just try the big offer out. Yeah, Ukraine, I expected more from. Yeah, Belgium's great. It's just Belgian players are very expensive often. Occasionally you can get, in the early stage of a game, the old Belgium freebies, but they're few and far between when you're at the very high end. Proper big men. Oh, like Martin Adam. Love him. It's great to see. Lots of memes, but hey, it's raising his status, and you can only think of that as a good thing, right? I particularly enjoyed Niren's tweet, like, I bet he owns an axe, which I enjoyed a lot. Is someone agreed to transfer and I've just missed them? Or are they out of contract, potentially? Well, of course, yeah. Oh, it's Signor, isn't it? Of course it is, because I've just offered him out. Yep, good shout. In fact, it'll be both of them, won't it? Now I just need to find the damn guy. He'll be towards the bottom, I think, because of his contract being quite new. Where is he? That one. And there's the other guy as well. Is it him? Yeah, it is, because he's got the 0 value. So it must be that guy. At least we can tell which ones they are, because they're going to have technically... That's the one downside of doing this, is that they technically have 0 transfer value because of the domestic release clause. Oh, no. That wasn't what I was doing. FM, you hideous beast. That is disappointment incarnate. At least it's easy to find them this time. I click no and it just deselects them for absolutely 0 reason. Yeah, we're going to try and send them all to, I guess, Dingley. Oh, God, not this crap. It's weird because I was... Except it isn't Alan, is it? We know that it's not Alan. The game just lies. Oh, it's James Dean. Where's James Dean? Didn't he just leave? I swear he's just left. Is he still there? I think he's gone. Anua. Oh, where's Anua? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, because of the bid. That's the wrong guy, Matt. You've selected the wrong player. Right, that's the one. Yep. Watch it still not be the him. Ah, thank God. Lovely. God, it's... I know that... Like, the problem is, during the middle of the season, it's really easy because we can just sort by the apps. We do have Social as affiliate. Yeah, we've got a few foreign affiliates. Speaking of, thank you for reminding me, we need to ask the board for another affiliate. Because we're really strong financial position right now. I think we've got 170... Yeah, 174 million. Tasty. Now's a good time. I don't think we're going to get one anyway. Because there's only 2 games today, isn't it? Oh, cheers, Daz. That'll be great. I'm going to try and properly kick things off tomorrow. Actually get the save started. I'm excited, but also, yeah, worried because I've done like 5 seasons with Beaconsfield. I'm still in the 7th tier. Because there's only one guaranteed promotion spot, and it's so hard to get it. Right, we want affiliate club. Which one do we want? It's the... I literally have forgotten. Also, I was thinking about making a flowchart, right? For the best screens, the best clicks on these screens. I.e., any board interaction or player interactions. If we could figure out the optimal one for all of them, it'd be cool to have a flowchart for people. That would really help, I think. I think it is recruit foreign youngsters, yeah. Finances screen. I forget that it's even there. Plus, I just like looking through the other stuff. So it's foreign youngsters, right? They'll say no anyway, but we might be able to convince him. You never know. Because I feel like over time, we could figure out which is the best for each of these. I was surprised by Belgium yesterday. I think they could have done... Well, they should have done better, let's be honest. Right. I might just go straight for insist. Try and surprise him out the gates, you know? Instead of being all meek. I also forgot that this screen lags out like crazy during the transfer window because of how many players are at the club. Ask as much as you like. Well, I've asked once, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Also, a fun thing from the Beaconsfield thing. Yesterday, I got takeovers 3 times in the same season. I got 3 different takeovers in the same season. the new chairman took over, and then about a week later, I got the thing about how he's going to wind down his role. And I'm like, you've only been here a week, bruv. Then like 2 months later, new chairman. Very strange. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it somehow. I think we'll have to... I think with this one, they are just going to say no. I think it's because we don't have that extra star of rep. I think until we get that, they're not going to let us have another affiliate club. We've got a lot of them already, in fairness. That's a new one even for me. What does that mean, though? The guy's just sat there staring at me. He really said ... Oh. Janos has just gone deaf before our eyes. You were just waiting for his secretary to come and get me. So Keith Mamara's in, who... Oh yeah, you're the guy from that deal, aren't you? Which means we get... Which means Robert Anua has gone. Pedro's in. We're probably not going to have time to get him alone. First dialogue in a job interview. Do you know what? He's doing that power move where they say that if you're the first one to speak, you lose the argument. That's what he's trying to do with you. I can tell. He's being cheeky. He's getting under your skin. Right, let's see what we got. Pedders. Let's go. Dev list. No, don't hire an into me. Oh, great. Well, we've just triggered MacArthur FC. Prefer that. I would have loved it. Particularly if it vibrated like it did on like a Game Boy game, right? You know what I mean? Like when playing Pokemon, you just get the ... It's great. To the Balatro duel. Oh, come on. I'd smash him. Just got another completion on Orange Steak yesterday. Whoa. Oh, so Dingley have actually taken a couple more, including one of the fast boys. You never know. We're moving in the right direction. Latte. Most of these guys will still say no. Blanchard is very, very good. Have you seen... Ah, fuck, what was it? NL was playing it. It's got... It's Dyson Fold. Dyson Fold. Looks really good. New video. Important meetings for every dialogue is an alpha power move. That is brilliant. Katuki, thank you for the 6 months. Oh. Yeah, they'll take the fast boys, but it could help. I'm just going to have to click through all of these because I'm thinking 99% of them is going to say no. But it was just in case we could get like 1 or 2 more because I just don't feel like their squad's big enough. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, Leah won a bit of Ivanovsky. Nice. No offers for senior. Gah. Melita doesn't really have a... Wait. Okay, this wasn't quite where I thought this was going. Tanking Rush Week's content? Is he? I mean, I don't know. I just enjoy him. He's one of those people that I could just watch because I just enjoy his personality. I enjoy the way that he analyzes things and just speaks in general. Nintendo Direct. I don't know what that is. Is that like Sports Direct? Oh, he's happy. No offers for Pedro. We figured that would happen. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any more loans out. Not that it's bad. We've got... Well, how many? 31. So that's like 287. It's not bad. Take a stand. Putting my foot down, damn it. Oh, Nashar. There we go. Nashar do want a bit of Philippe. Love that for them. We take that. Malta and Euro qualification. So they're actually in the World Cup qualification at the moment. Let me just get out of deadline day because I don't think anything's going to change here somehow. Present new up-and-coming games. Ah, yeah, to be fair, I don't own any Nintendo products, in fairness. So it's not something that has much bearing on me, I suppose. Last Nintendo product I owned was legitimately a Game Boy Advance. That's the last time I bought a Nintendo product, was actually a Game Boy Advance. For me, anyway. Pog has a Switch. Zabar did indeed... Not even a surprise. They did what needed to be did. Okay, Boomer? My sister sent me... Oh, my God. My sister sent me a screenshot of her Instagram feed to send me a meme because she couldn't download it. And my first thought was, wow. Okay, Boomer. It's brilliant. So there's Raul Bialato. But I will just be naming him Raul Balatro. Because of course we did. 5 of a kind, baby. Love to see it. I'll just quickly catch up on Malta's like history as far as qualifications and stuff goes. But as you can see, they did draw with Switzerland in the World Cup qualifying, so they've definitely got something there. But it was the loss to home North Macedonia was just catastrophic. But as far as Euros qualifying goes, we can actually see it in here, can we not? Euro... No. Euro qualifies there. So... Oh, wow. I didn't realise it actually showed that. So yeah, since the start of the say, they've been 47th, 47th, 49th, 45th, 42nd. But I feel like improvements could be coming. The next Pushkas... Is he literally called Pushkas? Sombor Pataki. Okay. Oh, Jesus, he's 18. Yeah, fair enough. Continental reputation as well. I guess he's been playing for Hungary a lot, right? So yeah, it's not gone super well for them. I don't know if it shows the same stuff with the World Cup qualifiers, does it? No, it shows you that. It's weird that it shows the European ones based on like their entire collection. Once Roy's paperwork's done, unfortunately, it's still not done, which makes me sad. Someone's getting... Stop being wankers, right? I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of team them. Right. We've got a Champions League. Well, we do in a minute once we get past Sweetie, but we can rotate for that. The board will kick off, of course, when I inevitably throw this. Not throw it on purpose, but there we go. Well, we really are behind on song requests, aren't we? I feel like this is... I wonder how many are in the queue now. Jesus. Oh, we got some Wolf Totem coming up next. That'd be good. Yeah, I assume there's a reason there's the combined table is because of the like best runner-up type of situation shit that you have, right? Right, that's fine. More time. Garcia wants to discuss promises. I'm sorry, bud. I could just sell you. I'll apologize if you say no. Bruv, I'm happy to sell you. You don't actually matter that much. I could just... These seem a little low. Let's try asking... Oh, yes, please. 10 to 14 million? Yeah, I think we'll take that. On the 7th of September, by the way. For everything. Yeah, if we get... I love that the intermediate... Also, I just love the fact that the intermediaries are like, oh yeah, best I can do is 5 million. I mean, well, I ask his agent, he's like, yeah, sure, 15 million, sounds fine. It'll be 10. They always... I've noticed that whenever they say it's between 10 and 14, or X and Y, it's always the lower number, is the exact amount that the club will bid. He's just trying to make it sound better than it is. So, yeah, if Quasi plays one more appearance for City, they'll owe us another £25 million. Things you'd love to see. Which does mean he's been playing... Oh, he hasn't, though, has he? Oh, bless him. He still started one game for City in the league. That's wild. Yeah, see, look, £13 million to PSV. Oh, you want me to pay 20 grand a week? He's got 4 years left on his contract. I'm not paying 20 grand a week for 4 years. I think we take the 11 million, right? Because 20 grand a week surely would cost us more than that just in the ensuing 2 years. Because 20 grand a week is what, like 200 grand every 10 days? Sorry, every 10 days? Every 10 weeks. So that's like £1 million a year. It's like £4 million they're asking for us. So Galatasaray it is. And naturally he wants to go to Valencia, who are bidding... No, we'll go to... Yeah, but look, we go to Galatasaray. £11.25 million. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't notice that either. So we're both dumb, but for different reasons. I'll just stall the Valencia one for the time because he'll kick off about that, and it gives him a chance to negotiate with them. Prepared to drop his commitment. No, please don't drop the commitment. That's why I made the promise. Oh, shit. Ultimatum. I have not once in the entirety of me playing FN24 had a single club agree to an ultimatum. I'm not convinced it does anything. By the way, Czech Duty, or whatever, has a -4 games missed, which means he's now gone over. We've stack overflowed the number of games missed. Lovely to see. We will play... Rotated side here, obviously. I guess since Bazama's here, he did actually get a loan offer from Hamren, but he turned the contract down. Which makes me sad, because he would have been better than any of the other two they've taken on loan, probably, but such is life. He's a proper match engine player, isn't he? Wow, a lot of this team is not looking great in terms of match sharpness, despite me specifically playing them. Where has all the match sharpness gone? I've played about 1,000 friendlies. How is it possible they could be this bad? Lahovi and Sawashny could start. That backline is fine. Why is he playing in goal? And where are my other goalkeepers? We could do Pereira, actually. That's a good shout. Padilla obviously can't start either. Ooh, he's dead on his feet. We'll just have to play... We could play Tenkuni. Sorry, Tenkoni. What's his work rate? Actually, he's got quite a good work rate. Tenkoni could do the job. 5-star PA goalkeeper. Which 5-star PA goalkeeper? If you mean like Bagoa, he's been on loan for the last like 3 years. As in, I think he plays for Birkirkara, which is good because they're in Europe this season. So that's helpful. That'll be... Oh no, I don't want Badir in this one either. Yes, weird that some players aren't available. We'll just put in Samaka. He's another of the guys that came back from loan but was too shit to... Oh, Latarak! Latarak plays for Zabar. Sorry, I totally forgot about Latarak. Yes, Latarak plays for Zabar now. He's on loan, which with them being in Europe is superb. Sorry, I thought you meant Bagoa, but I actually totally forgot about Latarak. He's a long-term guy, right? Multiple positions at the same time in the matches. Maybe, but it's actually just because he's missed 132 games in a row and the game can only stomach 128. Right. Don't know how Karalich is going to do in that one. Yeah, they're all in the group stages. We've got 2 in the Europa League and 2 in the Conference League, which for me is a better breakdown of what we had last season, right? One Hovey on the left. Yeah, because Palacio is still going to start against FC Copenhagen, so we might as well start Lahovey here. Salif Gerbert, yes, which is a nice step up. I think him getting good experience playing in Europe for Zabar this season and playing pretty much every game because he's easily the best goalkeeper is going to be super important for his development. That totally makes sense. That's a really weak side. These guys are quite good these days. I mean, they've got people like Kevin Bagardo, let's not forget. Like, this guy's an Argentinian international central defender and he plays for fucking Sweetie. Because of us. He's easily good enough to be one of our backups. But then again, we've got Guthmanson now. Board will be pissed, they will, but... well, it's fine, lads. Tell you what. Let's see. I was experimenting with Beaconsfield as well to see if there's a button you can click on here. And it doesn't seem to be... What was it, this one? Yes, that's the one. That's the one. See, flowchart chat. This is what we need, flowchart. I think every time we get into one of these menus, we're going to test it out and clip it, and I can just dump it into the flowchart for later. We're going to figure out all of these menus. Because I think it'll be so fucking helpful for people. Because I realise that a lot of people's like... Jesus. A lot of bugbears people have is with the stupid player interactions, board interactions, stuff like that. And just giving people like a way of just... not cheesing it, but just knowing where to click to just avoid that nonsense I think would be super helpful. I don't know if it would really be able to be a single flowchart. It might have to be a video just because there's so much information that will probably end up in it. But still, hopefully that would be helpful to people. What we like in terms of... How are we only 33% favourites against FC Copenhagen? But yet we were like favourites away at like Liverpool or something last year. I swear that is just a complete random number generator these days. That's true, you can't ignore them. However, I believe that if you can figure out the right option, you can get a benefit, like a boost from getting it right. Yeah, 3 at home, which is crazy to me. Hammarby just beat Man United. Sweden are massive. Heja Sverige. Also, great name. Cederschiöld. No, Cederschiöld. Oh, he's quite good. Hang on. No, that doesn't mean shield in Swedish, does it? Just, it could mean. It could be. I don't think it does, though. I think it's huld, isn't it? Or is that shell? Huld is shell. A YouTube a few years ago showing the relationship between people using flowcharts and losing subscribers. What? Right, our turn. Oh. I'm seeing some cool matchups here, like Sturm Graz versus Lens, Young Boys versus CS:GO Sofia. Those are just fun. Also, Bayern versus Bayer. We like that. I just realised I don't have to keep pressing continue all the time. The game will carry us there. Just gives me more time to read chat and chat shit. My 2 favourite pastimes. Right. In a game like this, I think our best bet might actually be this line. This is what worked really well for us during the Club World Cup. I feel like Padilla struggles to have the pace to play the advanced forward in spite of his excellent finishing. But he still offers a lot from here. Particularly with that vision that he's got. And it allows him to be not have to be as mobile. But one thing we do want, obviously, is Pebbles. Oh, a Pebbles and Valmir partnership, because Gertjalei's injured. That I could actually agree with. To get Pebbles and Valmir in would be fun. Palacio centre-back new. Which means Carlos Vieira's in. Wait, where's Juzanovic? I assume he's suspended or something. Or to continue. So yeah, I realised some of you don't know about this. Basically, if you go into preferences... It took me a while to remember how to put this on as well, because I haven't used it since like FM22. So if you type in auto, if you go down here, it will say continue game timeout. And you can set a timeout here that will basically automatically continue the game for you on certain menus after the setting that you amount, basically. I should make a decision. Exactly. Why would you want to make a decision? Oh. MTK lost. That sucks. Crasher's not fully fit. True, but he's not going to get fitness if he doesn't play. He's fully OPC. Like, he's got full match freshness. He just doesn't have the match sharpness yet. This is the weird thing I'm noticing. I play, like, so many friendlies during preseason to make sure our squad has full match sharpness, and then they just rock up on the first day and they don't have it. It's like, how many games do you need? I might just have to start picking a first 11 and just playing them in every single friendly or something, but that's not really how you want to do that, is it? I think this squad is about as strong as it's ever been, with the exception of, like, Juzanovic not starting. But if there's anyone who I felt was comfortable stepping in, it is Carlos Vieira. He's not the best in places, but I trust him, right? Okay. Moment of truth. It's all data. Also, by the way, we're playing against Thomas Randrup. But before you say, that's an interesting name, I remember that. Yes, it's the same guy. Somehow, he's bluffed his way after being released by us to Astras Tripolis, then to Odense, and now to FC Copenhagen. Remarkably. And 2 Denmark caps along the way. Bro's had a wonderful time. Right. Let's do it. I reckon this season's going to be the redemption arc of Perez as well. That's my theory. He's had a couple of woeful years and has been chided by the fans and myself and you. But I feel like this is the year. Implement Indian League season next season. I doubt it. Would I like them to? Yes, because I believe that they should be hoovering up licenses for smaller leagues, particularly as I imagine that they're not super expensive, but I realise their priorities lie elsewhere, especially this year. So I would not see that. I think you're more likely to see Saudi, and I don't think you're going to see that either, honestly. Hello, Vaughn! We're doing fantastically. We had an extremely troubled start to the stream in the sense that it just went a bit chaotic for a little bit. But on the plus side, Vaughn, we've got a new friend for Pebbles in the midfield. Football Connor. He is just... Wait a minute. Chat. Remember, Randrup is just fast. That's why he was successful. That is it. That's why he was successful. He's obviously lost a yard or two of pace now, but he had 17 pace. And that was why he was so good in the match engine. We knew it all along. Right. Hopefully, we just come out here. We played amazingly in the Club World Cup. Got unlucky to lose to Porto in that game. We probably should have gone all the way. Like, I think, really, if we don't lose that Porto game, we win the entire thing, because we'd be playing River Plate in the final, which would have been... I mean, not an easy dub, because they did actually beat Porto, but I feel like we'd have clapped them, basically. That's a great pass. Pebbles is in again. Pebbles is the best Segunda Volante I think I've ever seen. Someone asked me about, like, how's Pebbles getting on in that role? This is why he's so good. He just does things in this role that no one else does since we've been trying this. Look at this pass from Padilla, by the way. Because something about the way that he moves in the match engine means that they're never tracking that runner, because usually, I'm guessing what happens is someone drops out to follow Padilla into the midfield when he drops deeper. That then allows space for Pebbles to run. The centre-backs don't know who to pick up because there's two strikers, and it basically leaves Pebbles free almost at all times. That's a bit unfortunate with the finish there, but he doesn't always go through the middle either. He sometimes goes to the right-hand side of Reynoso, and it means that we get an overload at the back post where their fullback has to pick up one of two players, and they always pick up the striker because they feel like, it's the more threatening player. They always leave Pebbles unmarked, and he just scores. It's great. Knows who Lorna Shaw is? Yeah, I know who Lorna Shaw is. Pain Remains is an absolute bop. Well, I don't know if I can really call Deathcore a bop, but it is a bop. Lyrics in that song are fucking heartbreaking, man. Will Ramos is a beast. Right, come on, Vieira, look at this. Go on, Carlos. All the way to the byline, perhaps. Oh, that could cost us. Oh, look at him go. That's beautiful. Pebbles again now, driving forward. Oh, great play again. I'm feeling good. It's not so much what it is essentially it's just looking at tactics and going, right, how can we use this to our advantage, basically? I mean, that's just what tactics is in general, isn't it? Reynoso. Oh, bit of space. Oh, Valmir couldn't quite catch that, but we shouldn't have anyone. Where the fuck was the centre back there? Way too chillin'. Thank you very much for the follow. Judge extreme nature? No. I mean, to an extent, it's not ideal for stream listening. I like Lorna Shaw, but there's a lot of music I don't like. I like that I don't put on the stream playlist, basically. Most of what I like. But 20 minutes in, huge possession, huge chances. What am I going to call it? Yeah, I need to look at that. Because I think that's part of Zim's strategy, but I think we might need to take a gander at that ourselves. Hang on, his name was Green Espresso. Wait, who was? Oh. Well, it is now. He very much is, yes, indeed. Neil's Green Espresso. Maximum gain. Yeah, in a way, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's still just tactics, isn't it? It's very much not K-pop, no. I feel like in essentially doing that is just using football tactics, right? We know that their fullback is not going to get overloaded, basically. So we're trying to create those overloads whilst balancing the play going forward. Go on. We could do with a second goal, though. Because at the moment, it just takes one bit of FM nonsense. Oh, go on, Kadri. Oh, it's beautiful. Palacio with the assist. Sirens 2. FC Copenhagen 3. And what I will say is, notice how much we're not making hard work of this game. Last year, we'd have probably still created a decent amount of chances, but we'd have won this game like 1-0 or something. Or 2-1, where they somehow got a goal out of nothing. Whereas we're making this look fairly straightforward. It's not like we're, having to overexert ourselves to create chances. And that's what I want to see out of us tactically over the course of this year. It looks, because remember, FC Copenhagen are not a bad side by any means, but it's a game we'd expect to win, and we're doing well. Fight and win, indeed. That's exactly what we're doing. Right. Bit of that. Lots of strong requests going through. Hopefully they've all gone through. Source, I hate them. Well, they're not in this save, though, are they? Because they've literally knocked Bayern Munich out of Europe. They've actually taken Bayern Munich out, I think, multiple times, actually. I think FC Copenhagen have a better record against Bayern in this save than we do. They're a decent side. They've been, like, top 14, top 16 a few times in this save. Perhaps not quite on the level they were. Particularly as they still refuse to play that Patreon region. Watch me now. Watch us now give away 2 second-half goals. And all that stuff I was saying about us not making it hard work for ourselves just goes out the window. Ooh. Yeah, no, fair play to them. They're carrying the flag for Denmark a little bit. Same way that Hammarby have absolutely been smashing it for Sweden. Sweden have been crazy in this save. One of the other things I like about playing this tactic is we don't have to make subs so early because we're not playing... Oh, no, we are still playing quite high tempo, aren't we? I probably need to... Yeah, we are, actually. Sorry, I need to... For some reason, I forgot that we'd not switched back to the other tactic. Let's give Tenkoni a run. Valmir's done all right. We'll give Birkeland on there just for the extra height. Krustev for Vida, because Vida's Vida, right? Vida needs game time. Lahovi isn't the fittest. Screw it, you know what? Pereira. Let's give Facundo a chance. See if he can do it. He's got the physicals for it. We'll just see if he's got the quality... You know, not that our strike force has really done much in this game as it goes. A lot of the quality play in this game has come from elsewhere on the pitch. Padilla, really. Padilla, Pebbles, and obviously Kadri for that corner one. But Padilla, for me, has been like the best player on the pitch. Him and Pebbles have basically run the show. That's nice. But get it back to him. Look at the space in between. Yes. Lovely. And Pebbles is into that option again. Now he's got options out wide. Just hold the ball up, drop it around the side. Lovely. Give it back to him. And success. Oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Sirens 3, FC Copenhagen 0. This is what I was saying about the Club World Cup as well. Because of Pebbles operating further up the pitch here, it means that their fullback has to come across to cover him. And it always leaves a Vida or a Krustev open. Now, in this case, admittedly, it was Pebbles driving inside, but it means that their fullback gets drawn in. And there's always this little overload here. Vida doesn't even... It's not a very good pass either, but it's a lovely ball across. Vida still got it. He's just still got it. And there was me thinking of loaning him out. How can I be so silly? In fact, have we got Alberto on the bench? We do, actually. Padilla's done his job. I might actually get Lahovi on for a bit. Oh, no, we can't do it anymore. That was just really nice. But that's the kind of goals I want us to be scoring. Like, I feel like we're doing some nice build-up. Nice play. We look aggressive in the defensive side of things. We're running up people. We're creating stuff. We look good from set pieces. I just feel like there's a really nice mould of a team building at the moment. By the way, Vieira looks really good in that position when he drives forward like that. Alberto. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. It's 4. Tenkoni scores his first goal for Sirens. Sirens 4. FC Copenhagen 0. Lovely cross from Alberto. Oh. The Alberto redemption arc begins. That was actually a fantastic cross. Lovely pass as well from Palacio. Like, just out of his feet, one touch, bomb, dinks it across. That's not even a dink. That's a brilliant cross. We look very good. Yeah, and I know it's not the best quality of opposition, but we are... Remember what we were like against Partizan and Shakhtar last year? We looked absolutely dismal against those teams, playing, you know, with a similar quality squad. Whereas this year, we've stepped it up here. 4-0 on the opening day, or is there more in the tank, perhaps? Buzzo's back. Well, I'd love it if you declare for Malta. There's a chance. It's going to take a few years, but again, Pebbles operating, and look at the space for the fullback. The wingback's having to come back and defend against him now. And Vida can easily do some mad shit from here as well now. It's less useful when we're in these sort of situations. I find it's better when we break down the left-hand side, hold the ball up around about sort of midway through the half, get that pass into the centre, Pebbles then runs, and then Vida's just on the overlap every single time. Oh, he's in. Go on, Pebs. Back for Vida, maybe? Tenkoni! Oh, off the bar. Second advantage. Yes, it was shocking. But you can't play a box-to-box midfielder in DM. So I tested it when it was a CM, but it just didn't work at all. They were weirdly just absent in every game. And bear in mind, Second advantage kind of just is a box-to-box midfielder, just starting with a deeper position. Paul eligible for Malta. As in Sida Castera, he'll never be. He's got like 30 Haiti caps. That was a really strong performance. Almost nailed our XG as well. 4 different goal scorers, 6 key passes for Palacio. He's had an absolute wonder game there. Oh. We just look so much better. But better defensively because we've got more protection in front of the back 4 because they've got a deeper starting point, which means off the ball they sit slightly deeper. But they're still operating essentially the same way in attack, which is fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted. Any crazy results there? Oh, it's a good result for CSGO Sofia. Yes, it is. Exclamation mark tactics, and the new tactic is in that pack, along with we want this, because I thought you guys would want this, and also my Beaconsfield tactic that none of you have seen. It's just a 4-2-3-1, but I think it's quite good for lower league football if you want to try it out. We can run on one side. So the reason I did actually experiment with 2, it's just simply too aggressive. If you get caught up the pitch, you just get rinsed on the counter attack, and having that extra player in there doesn't cause the sort of overload you want. It just kind of crowds the area, and I feel like they don't have an obvious passing option. It sounds strange, but I wasn't a big fan when I tested it. Attacking threats, potentially, yeah. So Pebbles making those runs is just going to be an absolute goldmine for us, I would say. For a while. Move for Pies. It's the 12th of September. Where are you doing that? Surely that window's shut by now, right? How long has he got on his contract? He's got 3 years. We'll be all right. Yeah, beating Young Boys is a pretty good result for them. This is a tonal shift. Gamer Boy Jones. I have no idea what this is. We've got another... Oh, right. Europa League. So Hamren are away at PSV Eindhoven. Sweetie are hosting Dynamo Kiev. Time to time. Yeah, the problem is the only way that we could conceivably do that would be in order to have... You'd have to have 2 Segundas. How dare you? In it, grab heat. I actually got a comment not dissimilar to that on the latest recap video. Basically being like, why don't you just play a 4-4-2 or a 4-3-3-1? I'm just like, because it's boring and it's not fun, right? I enjoy building tactics and making shit that looks a bit funky work, right? That's part of my enjoyment from FM. I feel like a lot of you are in the same boat, right? Yeah, I could just download a tactic off FM Arena, but it's just not that fun, is it? Use false 9. Never been a big fan of false 9s, but it's more likely just that whatever tactics I've built have just never been super suited for a false 9. Which is a mess, I know. Right, backless, come on. See, I've noticed that it's really not very meta to play 5 at the back, but I just really like it, and we've got so much strength in those positions, right? Why not? But yeah, so the only way to get the switching sides would basically be for them to both be Segunda Volantes, because the switching thing only switches the players, not the roles. Imagine that was cool. Three centre backs. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I tend to be quite... I mean, chat will back me up on this. I tend to just kind of look at a squad, build a tactic for that squad. Who cares about the meta? A lot of people, apparently, wield a pig. Legitimately. I think some people... Basically what it is I heard this brilliant quote. I can't remember who it was. Someone will tell me who this was, because someone told me last time. Basically, they were saying that give gamers like 6 months and they will optimize the fun out of anything, right? And I'm not interested in doing that, but I feel like some people personally take offense to the fact that you're not optimizing certain things to a level that perhaps you could be. So, like, are there things I could be doing that were super optimized in this game that I'm not doing? Absolutely, because I am prioritizing fun over optimization, essentially. And I think sometimes that can rub people up the wrong way, but that is essentially what it is, right? Oh, asymmetric tactics are super fun. Not that I'm playing one this year. Like, well, some guy... Yeah, it was a Blizzard guy. That's exactly it, yeah. She's mad because yeah, I think what it is, man, is you get this more on a YouTube side of thing, I think, because some people will like check out one video, for example, see that and go, hey, why aren't you just doing this? Yeah, I mean, bear in mind, I min-max in certain areas. See, for example, our lone farm, right? But that's like a necessary evil. I don't think it was Pirate Software, it was someone else. And yeah, it's... Like, there are a few things that I will min-max. I try to min-max a lot of player development stuff within reason, but not like things like mentoring and stuff. But at the end of the day, fun is always going to be my first priority. Just want to make it work. I know there's a few roles that I have dreamed of making work, but sadly not. Yeah. That's why whenever because sometimes someone will ask, like, am I doing this right? And my as you know, chat, my standard response is just, if you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. Right? I made a team playing space, for crying out loud. Like, I'm not one to talk. Sweetie got a draw, which, given their previous history against Dynamo Kiev, is actually okay. Having fun is the meta. Yes! I like that attitude. You'll fit in well here. Fair result. Transfer from, I believe it's a loan or something. Who is the transfer from? Oh, it's Jesus Garcia. It's Galatasaray. for like £11 million. We're still waiting for them to actually like sort it. Pass into space on. Do they really? Do we have pass into space on? No, of course we don't have pass into space on, because you know I hate pass into space. And the thing is, a lot of the time, chat, I'm just quite stubborn. As you know. One said about... I mean, let's not pretend, chat, that we want this didn't actually quite nearly work. Yeah, lads, I'm not doing £12 million. I'll just tell him that it wasn't enough money. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that'll do nicely, thanks. Imagine if we got £16 million for him. That would be amazing. The 7-6 was a bit crazy, yeah. I'm sorry, but like, that is totally on you. My elbow didn't move at any stage. You've just literally nutted my elbow. Ow. And we've got it on video too. So the police will know. She tried to injure me. If you could hear what I'm listening to, this would make sense. I have no idea. Oh. Chat. What is it? Umit Özkan Kader. It sounds a little bit like The Who. I nearly killed her. She could have been killed. Unless it's made to police. Yeah, okay, we draw the line there. Other people, and we're being competitive, I'll min max. Yeah, exactly. Although, I'll be honest with you, Timotor, as you know, I don't know if you were at the stream last week where we were playing against other streamers in the fake, like our own Euros. I was not min-maxing there either. I was there for solely vibes. Bye, Pog. I just came in for the vibes. I like to just chat to other creators and stuff, right? Wielder Pig, thank you for the follow. I'm not out there trying to win. That ain't my vibe. My vibe is I want to talk to other creators. And I had an amazing fun time with Rich and Gav and Kev. Sensational. I almost wish I got through just so I got to talk to more people. No way. No. Dead last of the game. Me and I think... Oh, God, who was it? Someone else got 0 points as well, and I can't remember who it was. Are we about to make out like bandits here? Oh, I only need to accept one of them. He wants to go to Al Nassr, which means we'll reject Al Ain's one. Acquire Rich's number. Oh, what makes you think I don't already have Rich's number? How dare you? 16.5 million. I feel like there's more to be gained here. Yeah, oh no, when we got Georgia, I was just like, well, at least I'm getting dinner tonight. Pog was such an absolute beast, by the way. After, because obviously I hadn't eaten all day, and when I finished, I was like feeling extremely faint and very unwell. Pog literally, and we just didn't have a lot of food in the house for whatever reason. Pog like drove to Tesco's and just got me some bread just so I could make a sandwich and just chill. She was being very, very fucking lovely. Yeah, we'll knock it to like 18 now. And if they don't go for it, then we can just knock it back a little bit and just try to find the middle ground, right? Possibly get yeah, pretty much. I kind of just treat my streams and all of that sort of stuff as if I'm in an online lobby with my mates. My actual logic to it is, right, whenever we do things like showdowns or any tournament like that, I am almost like, I'm trying to introduce the person that's on the other end to you lot, right? Particularly if they're a smaller streamer, because I feel like this is an opportunity.
Injured more often than not in the Pirate Malta universe.
Is he Kamga? Holy shit. There's some really good attributes there. But the way my logic is that I want to introduce you guys to this person, and by talking like that and just engaging in that rather than just talking about the game, I feel like it's an opportunity to get them their personality across more, right? That's the way I tend to look at it. Min-max each other. Oh yeah. So wait, as if. Chat, there might be more here. Just as if he's gonna go for more than this. I think there's more too. They came in real fucking quick with that. We're getting a Saudi Qatar bidding war. Chat, it's a war in the, what could possibly go wrong?
2 blocks from here.
We'll be fine. Martov, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if we somehow get any more than 25 million, I will be amazed. Bruv, oh, this is that silliness again. It doesn't matter. He's going to be leaving anyway. 12 million? Hi, lads. I don't know if you're aware, but that exists. Also, you offered 16 a minute ago, so like maybe don't try and rip me off, hey, lads. Obviously not doing that. But I appreciate it. Live in the corner of the street. Oh, Kev's great. Just such a fun dude. Okay, we'll just knock it down. We'll try 19 mil. Worst case scenario, I get them both to accept 18 million so that there's more chance of him actually going through. And there we go, 19 million. Lovely. Now we'll try 20 million. And then all of a sudden, they'll find the money down the side of the couch. Right, 20 mil. 20 million for him would be wild. Because that's actually incredibly more than we paid, which I was not expecting. Oh, I'm not sure they're going to go for this one. Oh, tell a lie, they absolutely are. Isn't interested in speaking to Ali, but why? They have money, do they not? Right, so we cancel the 19 million. What's the betting that Alan... The downside is, though, if we can't get him to go... He might not agree to go there, and that's my concern. See if we can get 21, and I might just call it a day if they do come in with 21. Fuck. Let me just try 20. 17. Come on, lads, you know you want to do 20. What's the other one? 20 million flat. I'm going to accept both because I'm worried that he's going to turn the other one down. Plus, that one has a clause in it too, which might help us. I don't want to overdo it. Basically, I don't want to get too cocky and then end up not getting any money. So if I just accept both, he'll choose whichever one he wants to go to. We lose out on like £1 million. I'm not super bothered about that. 3 years is okay. We can. If it was 2 years to go, I would definitely offer him a new one. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Oh no! Wait, hang on. That one. There we go. Sick. Whew. We lost a little bit, but we guarantee we get the money, which is the most important thing. Not that we need the money right now, but like, you know. Oh, did we just get the money from Quasi as well? Get in. Right. When's this Liverpool game in 3 days? Right, so this is rotation. Also, bear in mind, the result that we got against FC Copenhagen was with a half match fit squad. And we know how important match fitness can be. So I think that's another sign that we're onto something. Pereira, Bizarma, Padilla, no. This feels like a potential Depotter start here since Alberto came off the bench. Valmir, no, not Valmir here because you're going to play next game, presumably. Particularly with the injury to Gert. And that was without a really solid defensive midfielder too. It's a great chance for a Delgado, perhaps. Sawashnig. Yeah, Jozanovic is not playing here. And Guthmanson. Might as well get Guthmanson in there too. I've pressed... I do be pressing... Oh no, hang on. Guthmanson can't start. Not with that match sharpness. Fuck. We could do Bossio, actually, yeah. Fuck. Defense is... Oh, we got a latte. We'll put him in there. It's a shame he came back, but such is life. Yeah, we might as well put Bossio in. I just don't think he's going to find a loan. I think he's just too good. So our left wing back. I think he's actually okay there now. Not quite. But I kind of want to try Lacremi today. He died for our sins, chat. Oh, shit. That is a defense... Wait. That's not that dissimilar to what we're playing, honestly. Just with... Yeah, Alkamaji on the left. Pedraza on the right. And Arifi through the middle. Hamron are actually playing Arifi. Sensational scenes. I was worried that... Oh, Maxwell... Oh, yeah. It's a shame Maxwell Ahmed didn't go back on loan. We lost a few good men this year, chat. Valmir is the new central midfielder that plays... Sorry, he's a DM. He's basically... Think Pebbles, but slightly better defensively. Wow. Pereira with a brace. Bossio with a goal. And one for Bizarma, too. Sensational. We've got 287. No. Yeah. Posh like to Starbucks. Yes, he does. That's why we've been calling him La Creamy. Pereira with 2 goals. Can't go wrong with that. Few good... You can't handle the vol. No one's even noticed the fact that this tactic is called Volante Romante, by the way. And I am disappointed in you. Cobbles. He's more like a sort of unsteady wall. I like Pereira a lot. I just don't know if he's ever going to be... I don't think he's ever going to have elite finishing. And I wonder if maybe he is just going to be the pressing forward of dreams for the rest of this. You got La Creamy Grande. Yeah, you do. Or La Creamy Vente. Dealer's choice. This is a vibe. It's very interesting requests today, chat, and I'm absolutely loving it. Oh, 4-star. Vieira is 4-star CA in this squad now. He's just a constant upward trajectory in his chart, pretty much. Had a little plateau there, but now he's back again. I think just playing first-team football again this season, he's going to be knocking on the door. Pebbles and Bam. Maybe. I feel like the nickname has to come to him organically, you know. Also, Brian Adams now. Chat, why have you all woke up and chosen song request vibes today? What's up? Is everyone okay? To give you an idea, we are the same level of favouritist against Liverpool as we were against FC Copenhagen. This will be an interesting test as well, considering we played the same strategy against Liverpool last season. Yeah, we figured he would take that move, but it's going to be just under 19 million, and we can sell that clause later. So, 19 million pounds. This is... Hang on. Would I be right in saying that this is from the soundtrack of Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron? It feels like it. My sister used to watch this on repeat back in the day. What a soundtrack, by the way. By Jesus. And more money. We should be close to 200 million again now, right? Yep. Presumably that was the quasi money coming in, as well as the 20 million quid there. Foreign cut of Warlock. No, it was like an animated film about, well, Anne Horse. Guess the song. Yeah, is that what it's from? Yep. You'll have to see it. First name Flint and Stones. Flint. There's a chance. I've always wanted like a frontline that's like that, like a strike force called Law and Order or something. A movie about. To be fair, yeah, you're right. Warhorse is also a movie about Anne Horse. Have you still to win to save? Any European trophies? We'll to pick the big ones. Actually, let me just have a look at mimosas. Ooh, Felician Gahore. Don't hate you. Also, Junior Koulibaly Kona. Oh my good. Asic mimosas. Never let you down, do they? Got Mitrovic in the second yellow card. Yeah, in it. Oh yeah, this was my like pacey test. Let me get rid of that and get our proper search back on. Transfer budget's got huge again now. I mean, see a doctor, obviously. If it stings when you pee, right? Team report new. Steve with the gifted sub to Ryan Dry. That's a good name. I like that. Thank you very much, though. That's very kind of you, Steve. Are you predicting against us? I would be too. It's Liverpool away, right? That's always going to be a tough ask. I've got the wrong view, haven't I? I want that one. Yes. Wait, he's the only 4-star guy there, but there is a 3-star CA guy there, and also Yerfa Yaboa, who's also an Ivorian. He's just described as midfielder. Any advance on midfielder? Any promising players in here? Lots of young players. Anyone that's considered promising? Wow, just the one dude in the entire report. Fair enough. I feel like there's a lot of Maltese clubs in there. I suspect that's because of our... You'll always notice that there'll always be like random guys from our affiliate sides in here. Domjale, Sochaux, usually. Especially Domjale, I've noticed as well. Well, we haven't won at Anfield in this save yet. But in time we can, maybe. Because we're going to find out, right? Time will tell. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Vaughan now. My goodness, there's been so much gifts today, chat. Thank you. It's very kind of you. And if anyone deserves one, it's Vaughan. Right. I've got to stop hunching over like that. This is why I get back pain. Perez Veloso Padilla. Lahovi will start. I just feel like Palacio was literally man of the match in the last game, and it would be kind of rude not to start him here. Particularly as Vieira actually played brilliantly too. Valmir and Pebbles. And we're good to go. We're good to go. I'd say that is... let me just hide the unavailable, see if there's anyone sitting on the bench that we could probably do with. We don't really need Sawashnik on the bench because we've got options there. The rest... Oh, Kamga. Fuck. We don't need Miklos on the bench. We'll have Kamga there. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Like, is because I'll get excited, and what I'll do is I'll push away from the desk, which means I then have to lean forward to go into the microphone. Yeah, so the overlay is only showing the number of individual subs. The Twitch thingy shows the number of sub points, because obviously tier 2 and tier 3 subs count for more. So a tier 2 sub is worth 2 points and a tier 3 sub is worth 6 points. So that's why the Twitch number shows higher than my overlay, because I can't seem to get it to show that one properly, unfortunately. It's weird, isn't it? Force of distance. That's, yeah. I don't want that. I want to not go to there. Powered by Pickle Juice. Just fair play. Why not, right? And we're ready, I would say. I'll be glad when we get Gert back, because I feel like he's just a better defensive player than Valmir, and we could get cut apart with that today. Anyone crazy in here? Morales is in here naturally. Juan Martinez is in here naturally. Juan Simone is in there too. Bud Bundy, thank you for the follow. Right. No expectations from this game. Go out. Try. We created some good chances at Anfield last season. I want to see if we're on the right track. Like, this is not a game I expect us to win, but I want us to compete. I want to see us create some stuff. That's, I think, how we'll know we're on the right track. Yeah, I know, bloody Liverpool. Downloading their tactics off FM Arena. Pricks. See, that would be really something, considering we've never won at Anfield in this save. Although, to be fair, until we played at Anfield last time, we'd also never lost to Liverpool in this save. That was actually our first defeat to Liverpool in the entire save. But I do have a feeling that there could be another one incoming here. And if I notice that our strikers are still slightly underperforming, I might switch Padilla back up top a little bit and try someone else in the more advanced playmaker role with Padilla through the middle instead, and drop Perez for a little bit. Just try it out there. I bet they are, Wills. I bet they are. I mean, I am too, so in fairness, I can't talk on that one. Okay, 15 minutes in, though. Creatively, very, very matched. Martinez with the long range, so that's okay. That's over the bar. Anything but a defeat here, I'd say, is a good result for us. I feel like if we were to get anything out of Bayern, Liverpool, or City, I think we've got a chance to top 8 with that. That's a really bad pass. It's so annoying because that was such a nice little breakaway. We had bodies in all the right places there. And just one better pass, and that's suddenly in. Come on, get a touch on him. Yes, Reynoso. That is pressing forward, pressing like crazy there. Brilliant from Reynoso. And now, he might be not tracked so well as he brings his way forward. Padilla, great spot. Lovely pass for Perez. Right, he's got bodies forward. I think Pebbles is making a run as well. Perez. Reynoso! Slipped in by Krustev. 1-0 at Anfield. Get in! Beautiful football. Brilliant again, and we lead. Okay. Now we feeling it. This was a lovely breakaway. That pass in the channel for Perez was really good. The fact that he went all the way to the byline here. This is a brilliant cross as well. So unlucky for Reynoso, but a brilliant finish from Krustev of all people. Being on the other end of it. 1-0. I think we're pot 1 these days, but the pots don't actually really matter that much as far as, like... Because you're going to get 2 from each pot no matter what you do. So what pot you're in actually doesn't really matter so much anymore. I'm not even sure why. They only really exist for drawing purposes. Because if you're in pot 4, you're still going to get 2 pot 2, pot 1, pot 3, and pot 4 teams in the same way that you would do if you're in pot 1. So there's that. So I have the playback speed on 1 notch above the normal. So he's just lightning fast, basically. I think he has 7. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, well, FM is still here after all. That is a shame, though. We are going to concede off of that, though. That is a shame. Oh, it's offside. Really? Wow. A stay of execution from us there. But also, what was that? Why on earth was he... why did he give the ball away there? Oh, yeah, he's offside, isn't he? Well, we got lucky there. Yeah, Hambush is in again. It's a good finish, but that is definitely offside. Knocked out early. I guess I mean, to be fair, the pots make sense because it makes it fair, but what I mean is it no longer has any bearing on you as an individual team. It's more from like an overall standpoint. Valmir's done okay. Pebbles has actually been poor today. Neither's Padilla. We've not actually been that good here. But we do lead, and we've managed to keep Liverpool relatively quiet, which is difficult. If you recall what happened last time. Oh, hello, this is Padilla territory. Look at the space the keeper's given him. This could be in, you know. Oh, just over, but it's another shot. For someone with... He doesn't actually score that many free kicks for someone with very good free kicks and shooting ability and long shots, which I think is the most important factor, honestly, when it comes to... Liverpool have gone to the box. They've switched their tactic. And if I recall correctly, we played better against this tactic last time. I'm going to yank Pebbles off and get Valmir into the other side. Slightly more defensive player perhaps needed with Birkeland in there too. Reynoso for me has actually done well, but we're going to go with Pereira for a bit. Pereira's has done brilliantly, so he can stay on. Palacio is on a booking, so maybe Lahovi. Krustev's been brilliant again. Padilla for... We could do Alberto again. I was tempted to bring on Kamga as well. I know it's a lot of subs, but we play such a high aggressive tactic that it makes sense for us to make these changes now. Right, got a toe in. Please. Oh, you should have dived in earlier. Come on, anybody. Ooh, just wild. Do what's medals? You heard? Did I stutter? 1-0 up. 25 minutes to go at Anfield. Even if we conceded and got out of here with a draw, I'd be very happy with that as a result. But I feel like there's a chance for better. Never mind. I take that back. That was just a nice bit of play. Just got caught out massively. We were just really weirdly set up from the set piece as well. Like, that's a great run from Martinez, and then just nobody tracks it. Actually, no, that's not true. Vieira does track him, but then sort of walks past him instead of actually trying to intercept it. We will still ultimately lose this game now. But I'm still pretty happy with our performance overall. I feel like we're competing way better than we were in the past in these types of games, is my point. I've got one more sub available, don't I? Yes. Which means it will be Krustev for Vida because he's looking a bit tired, and Vida's Vida. The DMs today haven't really been able to get going in the same way, and I suspect it's just because they haven't been able to get forward or are being marked better by Liverpool. Just don't lose. Just don't lose, and if we are going to lose, at least make it just be Liverpool being good. Look at the space in midfield here. That's better. Right, lovely. Back to him. Yes, nice. Build it up. Alberto's available for a pass again. Oh, for goodness sake. That's such a shame. Like, what was that touch? And now we're going to concede. Oh, wait, maybe not. Go on, Kadri. Slip him through. Oh, come on, man. Right, and again, there is definitely a goal coming, by the way, because both teams have given the ball back to each other about 4 times on this play. And I'm very concerned that it's going to be us on the other end of it. Fuck. Why did he do that? But there's definitely a goal coming. This highlight's far too long for there to not be a goal on the end of it, unfortunately. And I'm concerned now that Liverpool have the ball back. Never mind, Perez. He's got to bury this. Come on. No! As if you've missed that one! This is why I can't trust him. I simply cannot trust him. He has to bury that. I'm just at any other one of our other strikers bury that. He just seems to have the inability to score the basic goals like that. Oh, what a chance that was. And now we're going to concede. Oh, that's the problem. Right. Oh, crime on big clearance. Oh my God, they've nearly scored as well. I can't believe he's missed that chance. That was great play. I love the initial work from him. Brilliant to win that chance. But I have a horrible feeling that that's going to cost us this game. Not just the draw, but the win. Sorry, as in, I think we get nothing from this now. I have a horrible feeling because there's more highlights coming here. Oh, for God's sake. My God. I mean, honestly, both teams could have scored a winning goal here. But I'm very happy with our levels of competition. Like, oh, for God's sake, please not a corner goal. I beg of you. Just a good clearance header needed. Oh, over the bar. Okay, that should hopefully see it over the line. A draw is a good result at Anfield, honestly. I think we'd be good value for that. Played well, had chances. So did they. But 7 shots on target at Anfield. Ever so slightly better than us in the end. But they did throw a lot of bodies towards there. I'm pretty happy with that as a performance. Last year, with the other tactic, we'd have lost this 3-0 and created nothing. And we literally did lose 3-0, actually. Ironically playing this same tactic. But that's much better. And we could have won it. So could they, admittedly. So I don't think we can really complain too much. We're still going to yell at them, obviously. But that's better. That's a definitely positive result there. Because it's one of 3 games that I didn't think we were going to get anything from, that we've already managed to grab a point from. And that's the sort of thing that, if we win the 5 games that we're supposed to win, that will give us 16 points. So really 1 point against either Bayern or City, and that gets us top 8, which is what we want this season, I would say. Captain Scarrows, thank you for the follow. Some more money, which is nice. Frustrating, though, from a Perez standpoint, but that's the biggest issue with him. He's just so bad for that kind of thing. I mean, obviously, we've got very small sample size so far this season, but he's already underperforming his XG. The only person with more XG than him is Reynoso, who is admittedly also underperforming his XG. So both of our strikers, and Padilla actually, our entire front 3 have kind of let us down a little bit, but that hopefully will come in time. They'll get it back again. Yes, Stongrats are in. I will be on till 1 today, Scrycy. Sorry, 1? 3. It's always 11 till 3, except on Sundays when it's 10 till 2. Good pair of stuff. Someone did come up with 1, but it was like 50, and I just feel like he's worth more than that. And I know that if we sold him to someone that's like it was like a European team as well, and I just didn't want him playing against us. Because you know for a fact that if we sold him to someone like, I don't know, like Porto or something like that, he would just score a hat-trick against us every time he played. Right, Hammer and hosting Shrevenis Festa, big day. Sweet, this needs to be double wins. Yeah, Viking in there as well. Jozanovic is great because he's often getting goals from corners. By the way, chat, did you know that Jozanovic was the top scorer at the Club World Cup? Our centre-back got 7 goals in the Club World Cup. Admittedly, we did beat Club America 8-0, so part of that might have been in there. Right, let's see. Oh, we've got first Conference League games too. Zabar away at Kalmar. Intriguing. Birkirkar hosting Rapid Vienna is tough. Nah, there's actually only one Euros game that conflicts with stream the entire month. And that's this Thursday, which is Serbia versus Slovenia. That's the only game that conflicts with stream at any point, which is wild. We got super lucky today, for example. The first game's on at 5 today and not 2. I couldn't believe it when I checked the schedule. Actually, we'll look at the fixtures first, then we'll check the lookups. I think that was a song request, actually. As is that. Nice. Playing him striker. Hang on, my brain's gone missing. Playing who as a striker? Hammer and 3-0 win. Sweetie 1-1 draw. That's disappointing. That's brilliant. So, El Kamaji, Carson Hosevar, Anthony Cushing. Who's that? What the Lads, you got a guy from Bournemouth. 20 grand a week. The centre-back. No, he was playing as a centre-back. He just really seemed to make the most of set-piece opportunities in that tournament, somehow. Like, we've not been amazing from corners, but we just were in those particular games. Absolutely, yeah. But that's why we do have things like the lookup, just to keep things moving a little bit, because I want to make sure we get 3 Champions League games done today. That is disappointing. That should have been an easy dub for Sweetie, and they've really let us down there, because that was a winnable game, and Sweetie don't have many of them. Right, come on. Conference League, any better? That's a fantastic point for Birkirkar. Oh my god! Maybe not. I mean, it is in the grand scheme of things, but they should have won, which is crazy to say. And Kalmar lose at home to Zabar. Agbo and Mohamed Lamina Emruche again. Big day for Maltese football there. Wins galore. And draws as well. But draws and wins. Unbeaten on the match day. What does that do for us? Still only 4.3 points, but we're literally nearly halfway there to the total we're losing already. So we've gapped the Netherlands by 7 points now because of that, and we're actually only 5 behind Portugal, up into 7th. We're hot on their coattails. Now, obviously, losing that 18-point season next year is going to be a toughie, but look after that. We're still going to be behind them every single time. I think we're there. Yeah, this is a good year for us. I think we can get... We've got to be aiming for another 15-point season minimum, I would say. So we can get to like plus 70 points this year. Obviously, Portugal are not catchable this year, but they're close. Yeah, I mean, it's good to see that they're capable of putting those numbers up, though, Richard, right? Imagine if, like, that's against a good side as well, which gives me hope. Which is great. Keeper of the Hungarian national team. Do you know what? I believe it might even be... Nah, it can't be... Unless it's the goalkeeper. The key player is Attila Noj of Al Hazem. Ooh, doesn't look like it's gone spectacularly for Hungary in this save if their key player is Attila Noj playing for Al Hazem. And he was only ever at Ferencváros in the league. They do also have captain Mario Paradi, who's at Újpest. 100 caps, which is dope. And then Petr Juhaj. Good players, but most of them seem to play domestically. They don't have a lot of guys outside of the domestic league. Look at guy at Den Haag. Guy at Arsenal. How is he not their key player? Which means, by the way, that's the PSV guy. 38 million. We just simply could never have afforded this guy. It's a shame because he looks like a really decent midfielder. Honvi, Debrecen, lots of Ferencváros guy at Norwich, then Puskás, and 2 guys at Sirens as well. Richard Curtis and Adam Mertzer, the new goalkeeper. So who's the Norwich guy? Ferenc Sakats. 28 as well. They don't seem to have a lot of like young talent coming through beyond Dobronovki. Although they've got this guy, Mark Yuri. 5'11", centre-back with 10 jumping reach. He's so good. If he had even 13 jumping reach. Kasaba Fulop. Wait, there's Kasaba Fulop in there. There he is. Yep, that's the guy we had at the start of the save. He was the guy that we got on a free transfer from the Dutch club. Then he went to Luton, Goodyear, and then back to Puskás, and now he's got 40-odd caps for Hungary. That's dope. You actually had me convincing myself then that he'd actually played for MTK in some way, and that it was like a face in the game player or anything. That would have been sick too. Well, it wouldn't because it's face in the game, but like, at least we've got a little bit of a break now from Champions League, so we can just kind of relax it down a little bit. And I can set some players available for this match here, just to get some match sharpness going. Karalich list out there. We've got international reports here, which means there will be Malta games, which we can have a little look at as well. Oh, that's their first team squad as well, isn't it? Dali Drole is a great name. The fact that... Wait, is Krostev... Wait, Krostev's left out? No, he can't be, surely. I think that was Karalich, right? Krostev must be in the national team squad. He's one of the best players Bulgaria have, right? Or do they just not have a game? Oh, there he is, yeah. So Malta, we got Vida, Tanic, Olarte, Said, Ray, Luis, Oliveira, Dudu, Fandino, Edson Jose, and Ted Van Arken is now Maltese as well. Schmicic, oh nice. He's one of the guys I think I was nearly going to sell him actually. I think he was one of the guys that we didn't quite get a bid on, but he did have interest from the club he was on loan at, which means next year probably he will get it. Yeah, oh, that was the confusion. Sorry, yeah, no, he's Bulgarian. Oh my lord. 54 players called up for outside of European duty as well. Eritrea, Europe. We've got like one from every country. Basically, it's so sick. That would be a cool save, where you attempt to build a squad where you have one player. You're only allowed one player from any country, but you have to develop over the course of the save a player from every single country or club. That'd be so wild. Another strong request. Oh, maybe we're the map men. I mean, we're the men and we're the map. 227 players. To be fair, Hadrian, it'd be a bit weird if someone had like 300 players in their squad now, wouldn't it? Like, that'd be kind of dumb. Like, who would do such a thing? Stupidness. Right, selection advice. I've noticed selection advice sometimes is utterly batshit. AFCON this season. Do you know there might be? But I don't think it really affects us as much because we've only really got Kamga and Henry. Because Quasi's not even part of the problem anymore either. That's City's problem now. Enjoy. I do want to make sure that we're persisting with the same lineups, though, to make sure that they don't get out of shape. Although we'll give Lahovia a run out today, and Vieira could probably do with the rest. He's not been amazing so far, but I've enjoyed his work. Perez, this is a chance to shine. I need to see you putting up some numbers, bruv. Yeah, Roy does seem to be stuck on the paperwork phase, unfortunately. He's basically playing the Stanley Parable and is stuck. Selling a player from each country. Okay. I like the idea of having a player from each country. Just some of them would be crap, but you'd still need enough ones to make you good. Predictions of Panthers. It has to be Panthers, right? There's no way that they can't recover from... My God. Hi. Padilla, Pebbles with a goal as well. To lose 8-1 to Edmonton. Also, I'm glad that McDavid's broken Gretzky's records for assists in the playoffs, though. But Panthers are surely going to win this, right? They were just prolonging the inevitable. I suppose that the benefit is they get to win the Stanley Cup at home, at least, tonight. But then again, like, maybe they've awoken the beast. Maybe Everton will pick it up a little bit. That red card certainly did help. But look at that, 6.18 XG. And Perez did nothing in that game. We scored 7 times and Perez got none of them. Currently Stanley Cup. Yeah, it's the Stanley Cup finals at the moment. Like 6 more games. True, but like he can't really help the fact that there's more games. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, the record isn't per game, is it? The record's how many goals or how many assists. No, the Panthers have never won one in their history. Not since, well, they were in the 90s, wasn't it? Were they one of the expansion teams in the 90s? I forget. Stavanger Oilers, that's the one. Trying to replace Perez. Well, we can't replace him per se, but like it's sort of indicating to me that my other idea of playing Padilla there could still work. Or we just play Tenkoni, see what he's like. Bought 1 month ago, in it. And they're like, why is it so expensive, man? I've got to remember that I don't need to keep pressing continue. I'm just so obsessed with it. You know me. Oh, it's a 2-week break here, isn't it? For some reason. Not really sure why. It's like being in March all over again. Play against some Cedar. No, see what you got big foreign teams. What are we saying? Let's waste someone's time. Yes, Al-Shabaab Al-Ahli. Since we'll incredibly make money off of that. No, I'd love to see the Oilers win the Stanley Cup just because it would be nice to see a Canadian team win it, and I just really would quite like McDavid and Draisaitl to get a cup. But I just don't think you're going to get through this Panthers team. They're just... Officer Bobrovsky has one off day, and the fact that he's already stolen 2 games for them so far is crazy. Unless he suddenly goes, oh my god, goes on like a terrible spell of form, I just don't see it. We could try that, actually. Not a bad shout. Well, and keep Padilla away. To be fair, Padilla looked good in that game. He got 4 goals, albeit one was a penalty, but still. Not a bad shout. And that way we could bring on Perez as a back, as like as a substitute or whatever. Oh, yeah, he's the best player in the world by miles. Exactly, yeah. I am pleased with the Panthers, though. It'd be cool. Georgia Stirrups, yes. Thank you very much for the 10 months, Ragnarok. Hope you're well today.
Go Georgia. Stirrups.
Is he getting the agreed playing time? How are you not getting the agreed playing time? What the hell are you up to, Goodyear? Let me guess, they play a tactic that doesn't use centre midfielders anymore under this new manager. You are a cretin. God damn it. He's literally their best player. Except she's not very good. Not very good. I mean, at the end of the day, he's standing on his head for the Panthers in the playoffs right now, and I think all we can judge him on is what he's done, and lately he's been very good, right? Up until that last game, didn't he have like a 970 save percentage or something absolutely outrageous in just the final, obviously? Not immortal. Give it another 100 years, Andrew. You'll be fine. That's right. Playing here. Yeah, unfortunately, though, the game tends to punish players for not being entirely fluid in their roles, and so they will just refuse to play in there a lot of the time. Washington decides run from Ovechkin. Well, the thing is, I mean, I was watching a video last night about, obviously, him potentially breaking Gretzky's goal record, and, like, 42 goals. He's got 2 years left on his contract. It doesn't seem impossible if we get second half of the season OV and not first half of the season OV, where he had, like, what was it, 7 goals at Christmas or something. A couple of years of second half of season OV, and maybe there's something there. Or he just extends his contract or goes somewhere else. I mean, could you ever see him leaving the Caps? Wow, there's a lot of players we don't know much about here. Which is weird. Oh, there's still loads we do. Nice. Most of these are going to be crap.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes. Thank you very much for the follow.
They are building it now.
Exception. Normally 900 goalie. Yeah, and yeah, I'd still take him over Alexander Georgiev. Don't talk to me about bad goalkeeping. It's our biggest... I mean, I know he was okay, actually, for us in the playoffs, but that one game against Winnipeg made me go, oh, good God. Over to the Pens. Can we quote that? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Ovi and Crosby at the Pens. Would he even at that point... I mean, are the Pens even going to be a playoff team by then? I mean, they missed out on it this year, admittedly, because of Washington being the Washington anomalies. Right. You're a youth player. You're very expensive, but you're at Milan. You're at PSG, so you're also very expensive. Oscar Lopez is... Wow, he's actually quite good. Okay. Sorry, chat. I know I'm alienating people with my stick puck talk, but I don't get to talk about hockey that often, and I brought it back. We haven't talked about it in the last couple of streams because there's been less to talk about, I suppose. How about we talk about some AHL? How about them Hershey Bears, eh? No, that's true. Yeah, particularly not when you think of how big his contract would be, right? But it's fine because the salary cap's going up a little bit. This is why auto continues on, literally, innit? 3 stars at 18, American. Wanted by Bayern. He would be... I want to look at him in a minute. He seems fun. Like, a good value American that's actually good in FM is a rarity these days. You're all just like... Wait. Oh, that's the Thai guy. Damn it. Okay, we can remove him. Because he signed from someone else, hasn't he? Yeah, he was a guy from Bangkok United. Via the stream. Exactly. I'm an educator. What you mean is, you're welcome, Matt. Wait, no, that's not... Why would you be saying you're welcome, Matt? I am a fucking welcome, Matt. Anyway, Barrera is way too... I'm not even sure why he's on my list anymore. You looked good initially, but you're not. Free Macedonian in the van. Lovely old job. John and Lend. Maybe if he comes to Europe, it will stop Cam going back home. This is us, oh God. Me listening to him talk about things he's passionate about, even though it makes absolutely zero sense. That's so fucking sweet and wholesome at the same time. It's so very Pog. This is literally Pog most of the time. She's like, yes, yes, dear, hockey. Oh god, that was so much more wholesome than I was expecting it to be. It sounds like I like people that have passions. I find them really engaging. Like when I talk to someone that maybe I've never met before or I'm not super familiar with, and they're super passionate about a topic, it makes me like them more. Like when I go to weddings and stuff, and the person's just got like a thing that they really like and they want to talk about it, I'm just like, let me listen, because it's fascinating, man. It's so fun. Yeah, it's quite cheap for Lille. I think it's because youth contract. Maybe he hasn't had the chance to become expensive yet. Fabrice Kamara. Seems stupid not to sign him, doesn't it? Really. Attributes are okay. He's crazy cheap. Guinean international. Oh, I forgot that's why we didn't sign him, because he wanted $9,000 a week. Yes. Legalised violence. Yes. It's perfect. Make you a Patrick. Not just Patrick's, but yes. I always, like, my biggest red flag in meeting someone is when they are the sort of person that ridicules people for having hobbies. That to me is like an immediate, like, oh, I'm not going to get on with you, am I? You know? But Apple's hit me up. Mate, drop it on us. Like, I've always said that one of these keeps the doctor away, and we're about to get a fucking deluge of information, so crack on, whack human being. Hit us with your Apple chat. Are we talking Granny Smith, or are we talking Tim Cook? What a strange sentence for a human to say, but yet you understood what I meant. Hey, Bobag! Last time Toronto won 3 playoff series in 1 year. It was before Goofy the dog was created. Oh, Christ. Don't tell Pog that. Granny Smith, not Tim Cook. Okay, cool. Just checking. Cup race at Iowa. I obviously didn't watch it because it was a night race and I'd been watching Euros all evening. But I'm just happy for Blaney to finally get a fucking win, because after what happened at Gateway with him running out of fuel on the last lap and literally having his teammate win, catastrophic. So I'm really happy for Blaney. Just nice to see him get a dub. That should be fine, right? Yeah, we good. Nana Smith, ooh. Favourite apple? Oh, I think I've already explained this. It's a Granny Smith. Pog bought a load of apples yesterday. Naturally, I did also... She was like, this was my exact sentence, because I'm an absolute troll in the supermarket. We were walking down the aisle, and she was just like, I really want to get some apples. I just turned around, pointed, and went, how about dem apples? Because I am a child. Apple league table. Cox's pretty good apples too. Granny Smith, and I've run out of apples. My apple knowledge is not what it used to be, chat. There was a day when I could name every apple. My core knowledge is gone. It's just not there where it used to be. I've been pipped. Pink Lady Rage. Quick, someone put on the most respectful moments in football music again. We need to do top 10 respectful moments in apples. Confirm. Oh yeah. Give me a Braben. Ah, yeah, not bad. Cooking apple. Yeah, you don't want to eat a cooking apple. That just seems... I mean, in a way, you kind of are eating a cooking apple just later. Tell me I'm wrong. They ridicule, but I'm right. Red or green? What about when they're like sort of in between? You know all about this, you know. You literally, you know. Alawane Gay is cracking. He's brilliant. Look at him. He's absolutely wonderful. Alawane, welcome aboard. It'll be super cheap as well. 100 grand. Crazy times. Do I have a favourite child? Sadly, no kids yet, but don't worry, I'm sure I will when I get them. Everyone does, right? He's the perfect... Exactly, he could be like a little cheeky... Yeah, he's not going to be... He ain't going to be secundering my Volantes, but as a border midfielder, with that 17 work rate, cracking. Love it. Could be a hidden PA, potentially. Right, what about Oscar? Oh, no! POV, you're a person on Tinder. He's 5'11", unfortunately, chat. I might sign him anyway, because I think he's actually really good in every other area. Short, simple passes. Refrains from taking good on a defender. He's got 15 marking. Could be a DM. He'd be a very good DM. He can't teach... I mean, where's he from? He is Mexican as well. Where do you reckon he's from? I reckon... I love playing this game with American regions, and I don't know why. I think it's just because there's so many fun American place names, and it just makes me go, yeah. 6 caps. Sarasota, California. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be California or Texas. I'm going to go... Oh, it's going to be Austin. It's got to be Austin. It's literally got to be Austin because he's from Austin FC. And he's from Bryan, Texas. Now, I don't know who Bryan is, but bro's got a town named after him, so he clearly did something. He's an Austin FC supporter. So he's from Bryan, Texas. Bryan Adams, Texas. Whereabouts? Any Americans in chat? Any NA people in chat that know anything about Bryan, Texas? This is where you're just like, oh, it's the suicide capital of the South. I'm like, damn it! That's a lot of money, but he's fun. Right? And we also got all the quasi money and the Jesus money. Otherwise known as Christmas money. So we might as well just get him, right? OC Safi. 2 hours from Austin. Brian's just his dad name. Oh, I see. So it wasn't so much a place name, but a set of testicles. Understandable. Have a nice day. Pog, I don't know if you can still hear me. In fact, I imagine if you can hear me right now, she'd be devastated because, well, listen to the things I'm saying. But if you can hear me, it would be lovely if I could have a Beppis. Since apparently that run this morning took every last element of liquid out of my entire body, and I will not be urinating in the near future. So he's going to get a youngster contract. It's where Texas A&M is. Interesting. Do they have a big rivalry with Texas M&M? Sorry, I'm just riffing on shit now. That sounds sick. So it's a university town, basically. Fuck yeah. Married to Alexis, Texas. Oh, that famous actress, you mean? Reject the loan back. Offer accepted. Works for Lexus Texas. He does, yes. Do you know there's actually a LexisNexis office in Bryan, Texas? A&M stands for. I mean, my first thought was anal and missionary, but probably not, since that would be kind of difficult logistically. Arts and magic. It's like Hogwarts in Texas. Oh, he's a Wonder Kid. Sick. Someone thing about Christmas was Satan. It turns out he was mispronouncing Santa. Agricultural mechanic. That makes sense, right? He could be the new Tex-Mex, yeah. I'd like to apologise to the volleys today for everything I've said. Pretty much. I'm just vibing today. You know? Europe homegrown players. How do you mean, Flo? I'm not sure I entirely understand the question. Oh, he's got cat. He's, fuck. He might just have to be a 5-yearer. Yeah, wait, I can't offer it now? Oh, wow. Well, I can, yeah. I'll just bump that up a little bit. I'm not giving you a yearly wage rise, but I will just bump your wage up a little bit. How about that? Good lad. Lovely old job. Agriculture does make sense. I told you guys about the time that I nearly went to an agricultural university on accident. So, I've been there. I was nearly at the Texas A&M of Essex, otherwise known as Riddle.
Park my car.
Fried chicken, da! Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous afternoon. I went to Cambridge instead, don't you know? Never did any yachting and whatnot. Do you want an accent? Essentially, I wanted to be nearer to my girlfriend at the time, who ironically broke up with me moments later. Not moments, but like within moments. And so I was having the discussion with my like head of sixth form, and I just chose this place because it was kind of near. And she was just like, mate, you're going to be very lonely. This was her exact words. You will be very lonely here if you don't know anything about tractors. Then I nearly went to Canterbury Christchurch. Then I nearly went to Portsmouth. Could have met in Furdo. I said I wouldn't have met in Furdo, of course, because, you know, it was 15 years ago. Be a bit weird if I did, honestly. I thought his name was Kurt Cummy. I have misread this horribly. This needs to be rotated squad, doesn't it? That sounds fun. Wanted to be closer to her. Possibly. And in a way, she was probably right, because she paved the way for Pog. Sounds like a rehab centre. Yeah, so basically it's kind of like the Anglia Ruskin of Canterbury. Like, I had a load of mates that went to actual Canterbury University, i.e. Kent. It was not that. Yeah, I thought about Portsmouth. But then I deferred a year, basically, and then ended up going to university who I do not name for legal reasons. That I'm pretty certain I've named several times. Got a real job. Exactly. I could have been a linguini like you. It's great. Plough the way. That's true. They probably did, yes. Not if I'm driving them, though. Mladenovsky's in. Yeah, I need to start going for runs before stream more often. It's given me new life. Wait, really? Fair. I've just occurred to me that Pog has clearly not heeded my call. Yeah, linguini, you stay away from Harv's bumhole. You've been warned. How about a pee break? You know what? I think I probably could do with a pee break. Just for the Beppis alone. Literally, the reason I don't want a pee break is because I don't really need one, and 2, it means I have to find another graphic for the next stream, right? Well, I'm going to come back with Beppis, and the vibes will continue. Back in a moment, chatto. Muted myself, then didn't leave. Great. Well done, Matt.
Eight months. Whoop.
Bro can't even make it out the room without messing up. I pressed the wrong button twice. Ah. Oh. So yeah, it was Paul Ifill. As you have it. Oh. Did man not know that you can just get another passport, or is that not like a thing? The Eiffel Tower. Was he a tall boy? Oh, thank you, Palm Tree Life. Which video was was it literally the how to build a nation one? Because I saw some people on the latest recap video asking for a tutorial about it, and I wonder if maybe it wasn't a great idea to make the first episode essentially a tutorial, but I thought that would be the best way of doing it in a way, right? 5'9". That's big, all right. He towers over me. Gregor Adem, thank you for the follow. I'm wondering Scarlet as well. Thank you very much for the resub. Why am I out of breath? I've done enough out of breathing today. It was very warm. I only ran like 3k and I was absolutely dead. Thomas, chat, if you could sum up the stream for Thomas in 3 words. I'll give you 3. I'm generous, you know. I'm a malevolent dictator. Towers over. You're lucky Mike's not here, others would be horribly offended. Not enough apples. Did we ever get the usual? I think it's been an especially different brand of nonsense today, I'll have you know. First qualifier. Oh, no way. Which side? So yeah, multiplayer went against Bosnia and Herzegovina. Tough times. If they get anything here, life is goo. Broke his leg. Let's hope it wasn't broken. That feels like something that's difficult to get wrong, right? I guess if it's a minor fracture. Oh my, every single time. Like, every single time. I mean, there's a strong chance that I probably was, Dan. I mean, most things I say tend to be, like, doused in a healthy, like, source of sarcasm or various innuendo and double entendres, you know? It's just how I speak. I'm ready for anything. So it did. He's been playing my save, yeah. New Malta start. Oh, Edson Jose. Well, isn't that terrific? Only 24. Rubbish, but still. Oh, Hamren. Yes, obviously. We all know about Hamren. I suppose if you were going to meet anyone in Europe, I suppose it would have been Hamren. Good side. Well, they are these days anyway. Let's 7 months ago. Yes. Oh, Bulgaria would be super fun. If I was to do another one, which you never know, there's an opportunity for F25 to see how the game is. We just simply don't know, right? I feel like Georgia or Estonia would probably be my vibes. I don't think they get enough love, and I feel like Georgia will get a bit more love because of their success on the national team stage lately. So I wonder if I feel like Estonia would be like the leading candidate, you know? Does anyone else do that? They'll just say words wrong for absolutely no reason other than because it makes your brain feel good, right? Wales would just be such a slog because of the work permit rules. Georgia has some good players. I mean, and you get the likes of Dino Batumi, who legit can do stuff, as we've seen. Whereas Estonia, like, we've not seen Flora Tallinn rock up and been, like, useful in this save. Whereas Dino Batumi have done bits. Greetings from Estonia. I'm sorry, I was just insulting your clubs on the national level. I'm so sorry, but it's unfortunately a bit of the truth, isn't it? Estonian football is a wild one. I do love it, though. I do just like Estonia, though. I've always wanted to go. I've been trying to convince my friends to go to Tallinn. Makes your brain feel good, yeah. I know, it's your worst nightmare, Inferno. Discussing next year from well, I don't think there's anything really to discuss, generally. I mean, to be fair, much like with scouting 15-year-old players in FM, it's no different if next year. It's just the gender's different, right? So anyone that sort of, I feel like those jokes are the most sort of like tired, boring jokes, and I feel like when people make them, I'm just like, okay, that's a red flag. It's honestly that they're just, it's sort of a sign of immaturity, I suppose, right? So Twitch won't need to handle anything because anyone who cares about that would probably be a bit silly, wouldn't they? Like 2 fans of us. There you go. Estonia's flag is solid. Original. There you go. Perfect. Oh, look. Hey, chat. Some mentoring has happened. Wow. Stavy's got 5 in 9 for Birkikara. I love that he's still their top striker as well. Considering he's been there, what, for 10 years. He's too shy of 100 goals. We paid 3 million for him, and he's still never got a Croat cap, which is a shame. I mean, weirdly, we are very immature. It's just on stuff like that. It's just like, yeah. Bossio tries long-range passes. Oh, good. Cheers. I really wanted to try his long-range passes on a guy. It's 14 passing, but like he's only got 12 vision. So I could have done without that on my ball-winning midfielder. Right? 6 Unu. Thank you very much for the follow. Dojuji Cavelli. Forest and Castle. That's dope. I've often wondered where Medina Knights' stadium is, considering that maturely immature. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It's like we understand that we're very immature, obviously, but there's like a line and it's just like, ugh, you know? Nowhere to start nation off with. Well, if you've never done it before, I would suggest somewhere like Austria because it's much further up. And you can kind of get a taste of what you're doing, but you still have a lot of teams that will really help you. Ireland is great, but it's really low down. Poland is a bag of fun. So is Hungary because they're sort of middle of the road in terms of their ranking, but potential good youth ratings, particularly for Poland, actually. There's a chance for you to get some really good players, and there's some clubs that are existing already that can help you. Whereas with this, we've just had to rely on building them all up ourselves. Hello, Pog. And she's gone. Like a thief in the night. A cat burglar of love.
I didn't steal it.
Didn't steal it? Well, I did not consent. Therefore, it is theft. POV, streamer sexually assaulted live. She's now frowning at me. Pog, I love you. And now she shows up. Exactly. Regret. Oh, I was asking for a Beppis earlier. No, I don't regret joining Malta at all. I like the challenge. I think it's been extremely difficult. Oh, I've just gone into a game against fucking San Marino or something, haven't I? Right, yep. Nah, I don't regret it at all. I like the fact that it's been a massive challenge because I think that it's going to make the... Did you just spin the entire... Did you just break Mr. Swistle the Windy Boy's neck?
No.
Terrifying. I can't even get out of this until I get in, can I? There we go. No, I don't regret it. I think it's been fun. The additional challenge that she, the save. I have engendered the save. Added that extra lowness. I think it's been great. I've really enjoyed it. 2-0 defeat. I've done it again every single fucking time. Yeah, Malta's not going well there. I think their only hope now is that they can get some kind of good result against North Macedonia. They did take a point off Switzerland, but it's not great for the old ranking, I suspect. They are most likely going to be slipping a little bit. Yeah, 130th. They're still hovering around there. I still think we can get them top 100. That's the dream, right? Yeah, I feel like with Tallinn, we'd have to do an overnight jobby. So none of my 1 day's stuff. The next one is definitely Vienna. We're very much doing Vienna next time for the 1 day job, because that's just perfect with the flights. To be fair, true, but that was me, not Mr. Swizzles. I don't know why she's taking it out on him. Who are you? Oh yeah, Oscar Lopez. Cool. Stealing hearts and living dead birds at the bottom of the stairs. There you go. How did you know? So Ted Van Arken's also got a cap for Malta. They're giving a lot of caps out. I must say, it's like, maybe stick to a more consistent squad. I guess some of these guys might just be, wow, we beat Bayern? If that doesn't tell you the strength of this tactical setup, if this team, note how almost all of these names are like literally just Maltese names, not even like other random players. This is like our actual youth team. Just beat Bayern 4-0. Where the hell even are Bayern? Oh, they're down here. But either way, that's a good start. It's been very fun so far, Thomas. Like, I've enjoyed this more than I have a stream for quite a while, honestly. Seriously, though, the biggest test I notice is if the youth teams start popping off, the tactic is good. I actually weirdly use that as a better metric than anything else, just because the youth team... Oh, shit. I need to set up the training there. Because the youth teams, generally speaking, there's a lot less skill gap because the players are all around the same kind of level. So if it starts popping off in the youth team, you've generally got something good going there, and that's exciting. I've got to make sure that the auto-continue doesn't skip past scout reports for me sometimes. Yeah, no, I have been signing up the whole lot the last couple of years to heed your advice. Playing our game against Al-Shabaabs. Did he really? Let us find out. Nah, he was subbed off 5 minutes later. The strangest thing about that isn't so much that he was subbed off 5 minutes later, it was that he wasn't injured. Oh, this guy! What are you doing? This guy was subbed on in the 78th minute. Sorry, subbed on in the 77th minute, and then subbed off again in the 78th minute. Dale's had a bad time. So fucking stupid. Yeah, Gretsch as well. But why? I mean, he is shit. That probably helps it. Far best players come through. Sunny Fall since. So obviously you're getting better, but there is an element of, I've noticed this as well. Even in the 5 years I've done with Beaconsfield in my test save, I noticed that I got much better players because obviously I could see their PA. In the first couple of seasons, I was getting guys that were like mid 120s. I had a guy that was 135 as well. Ever since then, maximum of like 90. And it's really weird how it's just sort of dropped off despite the youth recruitment staying the same. Which is odd. Can you watch that? I don't know if you can. Ooh, wait, what? Is Spino deal? Holy shit, I actually totally forgot we even had money on the line with Espino. What on earth was it? Like 20 international caps? It's probably what I should have done with Perez after he missed that chance against Liverpool, in fairness. He would have deserved it massively. Yeah, I suppose it is an element like that. Because I do wonder if that's a thing. Always better than the first. Well, this wasn't even the first season. It was the second season, especially. But I wonder if it's just the first couple of seasons. It does seem like that's a factor. Not always, but yeah. I think there is definitely something to that. Come on, Malta, get the dub. Our head of recruitment... Oh, sorry. Well, our head of youth development is just a guy who just so happens to... Well, he doesn't play the exact same system as us anymore because we switched systems. But it's Daniele Placido from Roma. But actually, to be fair, this will still kind of work because other than AMs, he's kind of ticking most boxes. We'll get DMs. We'll annoyingly get some CMs, but they can move up or down. Working with youngsters is not the best, but we didn't really care about that. We're more interested in the fact that he's got judging CA and judging PA of 19 and 20. And he plays the right system. Because this, to me, is... Truthfully, I'm not that bothered by it. Fairly determined. Now, if we could find a guy that matched up like this and had a good personality, that would be tasty. A guy? I mean, everyone's a guy to some... Well, no, that's not true, but like... Sure. Not that in real life. I think you definitely onto something there. It makes sense, because even when I did a previous test, I noticed that the first couple were insane. I got one. The first time I did it, was it 3-1 Macedonia? Shit. The first time I did the test, before I set up the one where I was actually playing for a little bit, because I've done 5 years with Beaconsfield yesterday. Well, 3 years yesterday. I got a 160 guy in the first intake, in the 7th tier. I was like, what? Wait, Karim Vandino as well. Gets his first cap. He's been at Mars for 8 years. He's okay, but these guys are not going to take us to the next level. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's not too much. We're fine. Get through a season. Generally 4 to 5 streams at the moment, anyway. So, like 16 to 20 hours. But that's with obviously, you know, if I was doing this off stream, I'd be getting through it a lot quicker. But of course, with me talking to chat and stuff, that tends to slow things down a little bit. But with Beaconsfield, I getting through a season about in an hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday. Obviously, instant resulting. Gert's back, which is nice. That will be back just in time for our next Champions League game, which is against... Oh, it's Bayern away. I was hoping it'd be another one of the winnable ones. Although, if we do get anything from Bayern away, it's going to set us up perfectly for this little run of games here with like Villarreal and Marseille and City all at home as well. That's tasty. 80 hours in. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, bear in mind, it took a lot longer for us to progress during the earlier seasons because there was more stuff to do. And remember, I'm instant resulting league games too. So were I to be playing the league games, it would take an awful lot longer. I mean, I have an insane amount of hours in the game this year. And it, as you say, it's right. It does depend on how much I get distracted by chat, which is why I turned on auto continue. Because that means I can still talk to chat. Torn back muscle for Robert Anua is annoying. Because it doesn't actually like instant result on YouTube. I'd have to. There's no way I could get through as many seasons as it would take without instant resulting league games. Because bear in mind, people aren't going to see the games anyway, other than like the old goal here and there. So it doesn't matter how the games come about per se. Because to give you an idea, like I did a test yesterday and I played 5 years. Well, I didn't do all of it yesterday, but I played 5 years with Beaconsfield. I've still not even got out of the division in the 7th tier with them. So it's going to be, I think maybe each episode will be like one division of gain, but you will see a lot of progression of the players, which I think is the fun part. Me trying to figure out how to get long-term contracts on them when I can't really offer them much. Although I have managed to get some guys that are like 18 onto a 3+4 deal. Sorry, 4+3 deal, which is not bad. To get them tied down to like the 25, because some of them I'm just like, this guy's going to be great, but I know for a fact that when he starts to develop, he's not going to want to stay. So I'm just trying to tie them down to as long contracts as physically possible, and then selling them in the last 6 months of their deal, because obviously in England you can't sign them 6 months early. So the national cap clause thing is fine, but at the start you can't offer them long contracts. The most I can offer them is like 1+1s. So that's all I can do, and then that means that they go through to like the 19. And if they get too good in that period, it's yeah. So I managed to get a load of 4+3s when we got a takeover, and they wiped out the club's debt. And I actually had a wage budget situation that was really healthy because all the players were really young. First FM save I ever did, probably Fulham. If I'm honest, when I first got FM13, it was probably Fulham. Then I did a save with like one of my really local clubs. First YouTube save, however, was Fulham. Would you believe it? But the save that really got me into FM was União de Madeira in Portugal. That's what actually made me go, fuck, yeah, this is actually a really fun game that I want to enjoy more of. Ah, yes, I love the setting the target for training and then they complain that you're the reason that they didn't complete the training thing. Yeah, Fulham, American Samoa with Pago Youth, and then that miniature save I did with EFK Göteborg. What is the last save you'll ever do? It's this one. I'm out. I'm going to become a park ranger. It's been my dream. Is Reno so hurt, or are we just like vibing here? We're not doing that, that's for sure. We'll put Walmir. We'll give Valmir a chance. MLS save for guys. That's how you know I've scraped the barrel. Once I do that MLS save for Guy Sanchez, I feel sorry for Guy. But what if Guy's still a viewer and here we are just taking the piss? Guy, I love you. I appreciate your viewership. I know that no longer exists. It absolutely sucks. 1860, that was always the meme, isn't it? Park Ranger or Power Ranger? Why not both? Why can I not save the bees with a mighty morphin Jeep Cherokee? I don't know what I'm talking about. Set up his own McDonald's. I think Pog and I are actually getting some Mackies tomorrow because she's working late. He's in spirit. Yeah, exactly. This is MLS. What the fuck are you doing? Like, exactly. I feel like that's the kind of ruin HJK. I mean, we've already managed HJK on stream. A Dutty pizza. Oh, I'd be so... No, I wouldn't, because the thing is, if you're opening a place like that, you have to know how to actually cook that stuff. And yeah, you could hire a chef, but then the costs are just through the roof at that point. I think I'd rather just buy Dutty. I think that's my best bet. Yeah, this album is... Wait, is this the album I'm thinking of? Yeah, this album, Deja Entendu, as an album, is cracking. Though the one before, one with like 70 times 7 and... yeah, that's a cracking album too. Like Jude Law and A Semester Abroad. I remember being introduced to these guys when I was like 13 in music class by my mate who used to make these mix CDs. So many good songs. Your Favourite Weapon, yeah. Cracking album. Only a 2-0, but it was a rotated side. Juzanovic is there again. Bill Wes and all night. I just don't think it would be particularly interesting, honestly. I think a lot of my time with videos is going to be pretty much taken up with trying to do this Beaconsfield thing, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. Because if that fucks up, then it's like you're committed to a fucking long-term series of videos, and that can be problematic, which is an issue. That's why one-offs are much better. Perez without... Yeah, he's just not it, is he? He did, yeah, but like, you know, separate art from artist and whatnot. I mean, there's a line there, of course. I ain't putting lost profits on the stream, but like, you know. Let's see. Heads up about Biton. I forgot about Biton. God, look at his value. Bro, is that... what am I doing with you, bud? What is he? Like, in our tactic? Quick agent cash. They're not cash grabs either, to be honest. Last one did really poorly as it goes. What are you? Salt, yeah. It's a good Volante, but he's not got the work rate. Stamina's quite good, actually, though. I'll start training him as a Segunda anyway. Could be the backup AM. Yeah, I mean, those are the two options, yeah. There's no point trying to sell him now because we're in October. But he's worth a lot of money. I'll start training him there for the time being. Because he does have good technique. I don't know. Importance team has been recognised. Well, you don't have an importance to the team. That's why you're a future prospect, bruv. Really? That's a convenient issue. Yeah, convenient issue that everyone else is a better player than you. Now would be the perfect time to play me. It wouldn't, though, would it? Because you literally can't operate in either of the two roles. Still not happy. Well, that's fine. If we get a bid for him, then we can sort that out. But I don't want to just sell him on the cheap because he looks like he actually has really high PA. I'm assuming that's why he's worth so much. Did you say Hammer drops some more points? Yeah, they're still in the battle, though, which is the main thing. We've started well. 13 goals. We managed to equal our record goal tally last season, which is really annoying. I won 113 this season, damn it. 113 or bust. Hopefully it gets bid on. I don't think we ever have had any bids for him yet. Which worries me a little bit. John Hunter. Nemechek. They're at Hearts. Wow, that's a lot of people, actually. Who the I'm not super familiar with Panserikos. But I mean, this is why, presumably. Yeah, Luca did look like they started quite well. I mean, 3 wins. Oh, no, actually, only. What was their wins? They beat. To be fair, they've beaten the 2 European sides. And an away draw against Melita. How are we doing XG wise? Ah, you're fine. It's all good. They're actually not that good. They're just overperforming. Hello, Pog.
I'm gonna go into town.
Oh, of course, you've got your gonna get your wig redrawn.
Getting my wig put on.
Getting your wig put on, yeah. What are we thinking?
Mango ginger.
Mango ginger, sick.
Long cowboy copper.
Cowboy copper. Is that a colour?
Yeah.
Have Dulux been updating the colour chart?
Cowboy copper.
I'm thinking Pantone. Or Panettone. Bye, Pog.
Sounds like an Italian dessert.
I believe it is. Which, do not confuse the two. You will eat paint. Stade Tunisian. Okay, something there potentially. New Marathon Man. Oh, to be fair, we did sign another Marathon Man. Fabio Silva's amazing dive. I did not.
Bye.
In case you didn't hear, Pog said bye.
Come on, put this up to a quarter.
Just flexing around. I know, she does that. Whereas when I stand up, well, you all saw what happens when I stand up. You just get gut. Bye, Pog. See you later, love.
No, put this up to 3:15, but I just want to turn a bit early.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, Pog.
No, put this up to 3:15.
3:15. Okay, fair. Bring me back something nice. You.
Fiona!
Benedict Herr, thank you for the follow. Can we talk about the freebie who's 18 that plays for KFM You're back. How's the hair? Looks amazing, my love. Dilate that time, baby. Right, yeah. Who's this guy? Free Norwegian. It is fun to stay at the KFUMA. Yeah. It's a free Norwegian. Erik Oskarsson. Oh my god. No, stop it! FM, that's the one downside about the auto-continue. When you click on a player's profile, it some reason goes, yeah, so you definitely want to move on now. Oh. Lovely. We get a YMCA guy. We'll just sign him, right? No reason not to just get him now. He's free. Genius. That's dope. Never played a game for them yet, though, weirdly. So he seems to have come through good. Good mentals. He's probably not actually even going to be that good, but he's free. So it would be rude not to. Particularly as we can offer him a, what's that, a 7? 7-year contract. Takes him through just 25. Pop in. This guy is also on the brink of it. Yep. He looks quite good too. Andreas Brink. What a weird set of attributes. One of these things is not like, God, he's 15. Those attributes are insane. He's got 16 heading, weirdly. That's the weirdest thing about that he has 16 heading. Silkeborg be popping. Yes. Although, actually, in a way, it makes the button get pressed a lot more. We can't sign him yet, can we? Bro, we could try. Worst case scenario, we just add him to the shortlist because I feel like we want to keep an eye on his career. Because he's very intriguing. He doesn't have an agent. I would just short. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, that would be something I wish they could remove from the game. The automatically adding them to the shortlist for like 30 days when you do that. I want to make the decision whether they're on the shortlist myself. Right, now, get rid of some crap. Lots and lots of the guys from the international cap thing, and then just some general fodder. Ah, Matalopi. I think he's the guy who's on the shortlist because he was wanted by them, right? And anyone who's not been properly scouted, which is apparently most of them. Oh my god, it basically is most of them. Some more freebies in there, which could be quite useful. Can you really? Oh, do you know where? That'd be dope. So this is the guy. He's just so expensive, and I'm just not sure he'd be like. I do like a lot of his features, but he'd be so incredibly overpriced. And I feel like at some point he might well become like. We'll have to wait till he's 18. Staff scout. Oh, nice. Right. Okay, you are coming off the shortlist because you're never going to sign for us. Too expensive. For us, he just is, isn't he? Yeah. I've clicked on him again. Well done, Matt. You're at Paris Saint-Germain, are worth £20 million. You're at Celtic. I mean, this guy's too expensive as well, but he's ridiculous. Go to the top. Oh, yeah, no, he's going to the top, but I feel like he's going to the top without us because we just can't afford him. Oh, we'll see what happens when he turns 18. See if we can negotiate something, perhaps. Maybe we can stagger it. Because I think he's one of those players you see and you just go, right, he's going to be a world-class player. It's just whether we can figure out a way to get him. There's Bengtson, speaking of, lol. Mr. Who you wanted by now? Paris Saint-Germain. Okay, we're going to regret that at some point, I realise. But the fact is, God, that's expensive for Coventry. If he wasn't £14 million, he'd be quite intriguing. Perich will talk to us. 5 foot. With a fullback, he needs to have very good tackling. Adaptability is quite low, but it's not. I mean, it is quite bad, but I find that's not so bad with the European players. He has decent pace. He'd be at best a loan farm player because he's got absolutely no technicals as far as he's a defensive fullback. Like, he's great on the marking, great on the tackling, great on positioning, but he's got absolutely no forward ability. Born in midfielder. Not a horrendous, actually, idea. Just see in general. Aggression's quite low. Oh, it's annoying, actually. Passing's quite bad, but that's in time. Can play centre-back, but he's not tall enough. You're right, I think he'd be more of a ball-winning midfielder. I just don't know if I want to drop 4.4 million on him. Staff, scouting responsibilities. Okay, let's have a look. Staff. And then... So, staff responsibilities and scouting. It's down at the bottom. Oh. Right. So I don't... No, that's not the same thing, though, is it? Because it's not the scouting that was added into the shortlist. It was when I approached to talk to them or put a bid in. That's what's added into the shortlist, not when I'm scouting them. I don't know if there's a way that you can do that. Is it in transfers, perhaps? Nah. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't... Every time I ask a player's agent, basically, I don't want them to be added to a shortlist. Because it's super annoying that I've got these random players on there that I then get scouted for, but I don't want them. It's so stupid. Like, I'll decide whether I want to put them on the shortlist or not. Because I have to keep taking them off every single time. Yeah, he's good. Obviously, Tesic doesn't matter anymore because he was the guy from... Oh, weird one here, right? This guy went to Milan for £7.5 million. Do you remember him? He was the guy that they wanted 60 million from us. Sold him to Milan for 7.5 million. Tell me the AI doesn't cheat. Like, what is that about? I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that transfer go through. I think it was actually 40 million. Got relegated. Don't believe so. I mean, I think they were already in Serie B, were they not? Well, there was no... We had him fully scouted and there was no clauses. So, yeah. And the reason I know this is because I tried to sign him and they still wanted £40 million when I tried to put a bid in for him. And we could see his contract because we had him fully scouted because he was on the shortlist. So, I don't know what happened there. It's very annoying, though, because if he had a relegation release clause, that would apply to everybody, right? And there was no... And we know there wasn't because I could see the contract. So, yeah. It's stupidly dumb.
Good, you came in summer.
Because he came through the scout report again. Because obviously he was on the shortlist, so I saw that Milan had bid on him, and I went, oh, why is it so cheap? And then I tried to do that, and they wanted £40 million. Just really, really annoying. For clubs in higher division. But like I said, I could see his contract. He didn't have any clauses in it. Like, we've already looked at his contract in the past, back when he was at Cremonese. Sorry, Cremonese. No, the auto doesn't continue everything. If you click the screen, it stops it from auto-continuing. Otherwise, it would just keep doing it automatically. Inverted J, thank you for the follow. None of these guys are particularly great. It's not the Suriname. Oh, he actually... Wait. He's probably just not got the ceiling and probably would be quite expensive. I don't know. I think it's just... Sometimes I've noticed the game will just cheat. For example, do you know in my agent video when I did... who was it? Smith Rowe. That deal to Juventus that I was unable to replicate when I took over either teams, including being Juventus. But when the AI was negotiating with itself, it was able to negotiate a deal when they wanted double out of me. It's really, really silly that the AI can just do that sometimes. That's how I kind of started to cotton on to the fact that that can happen. Scouting Centre settings. It could be. If it is, that'd be lovely. Let's have a look. It's worth a look anyway. So in here, you mean? Or in the advanced... No, the filters are filters, right? So, agent offers, free agent offers, frequency of transfers is fired, stop scouting a player... No, it seems to be okay. Start relationship, I have no idea. We would have no relationship with Cremonese. We've never signed a player from them or sold a player to them at any stage in this save, so we shouldn't have a relationship with them. Just really annoying. Basically, the AI clubs can cheat sometimes. Like I said, with the thing with Emil Smith Rowe, Juventus were able to negotiate a deal where it was a loan with an optional £19 million fee. But when I tried to do that, they wouldn't go for anything less than like 28 million or something. Even when I took over Juventus on the same day, it's really silly. Oh, it's the trophy. We should be able to... Please tell me we don't got Champions League straight afterwards. Oh, we don't. So we can actually put a pretty strong side out here, I think. Where is Reynoso? Is he hurt? He's still asking to leave, which is annoying, but he's also very good. I think we'll give him a chance to just buff his stats up a little bit here. Jozanovic, I do like the fact that Jozanovic could play in the ball in a midfield role for us a little bit, because it will open up a slot then for Vieira to play at the back. Ooh, Lacrimi's wanted by Alain. I do like Lacrimi, but part of me would be very tempted to cash in on him if it was huge money, potentially. Yeah, Jozanovic can play that role. He does want a new contract, yes, but he's also got 5 years left on his current contract, so be a bit silly for me to offer him a new contract when he's got 5 years on his current one still. It's not like we're lacking security on it, right? It's a shame. Right. I've noticed the players will just start asking for a new contract. They'll have one good game, and then they're like, oh, I've only signed one 2 weeks ago, but I would like another one, please. He's trapped no matter what, precisely. It means that there's plenty of time for him to get over it, for me to extend the clause, get it to like 2 years to go, and then offer him a new contract. Because the fact is, right now, he's on like, what, 19 grand a week. A new contract with him right now, he'd want 60, 70,000 pounds. If we can stick him on 20 grand a week for the next like 3 or 4 years, then give him another step up by then, we'll be in a better financial state to do that, I think. Cazorla at white ringback. Are we out of our damn minds? This is surely Vida territory, right? Yeah. That's why I do the long deals. That's why sometimes, even if they've got a fairly long deal, I will sometimes offer them another deal just to get that extra few years of clauses before they've got those... before they get the international caps. I did it with Vieira as well. Like, I offered him another contract. It bumped his wage up massively, but it gave us a longer-term deal initially. Only 5-1. Underperformance there. Jozanovic with 2 more goals, though. But that's from ball-winning midfielder as well. Bloody hell. Reynoso scores. Pereira scores as well. It's good times. It's good times. A Thunderbird. Thank you for... Sorry, Thunderbird 13. Thank you for the follow. Neil Pace-Cox. I suspect that he's long retired. And probably didn't have... Yeah. I don't think I had keep history after retirement on for him. Want a higher play. That's the other problem. I suppose I could do that, but then the thing is, we're trying to keep the contract's statuses as low as possible as well. Wait, they accepted it? Wait, what? No fucking way. I was just messing about. So the issue is with younger players, right? For example, you're going to see the example of it here with Brink, right? The maximum I can offer him as a contract here in terms of length is, I believe, 5 years. Oh no, 6 years. Okay, fair. And he will join us soon because it's a European one. So this will only take him through to his 21. If I notice that he's starting to get on the fringes of a Danish call-up, and the contract's already been triggered, I will then offer him another extension to get another go at the clause, and I could then offer him like an 8-year contract. So potentially you could get him at like 20 to get him through to 28, still keeping him on a relatively cheap deal. That's what I did with Vieira, and I did the same thing with Reyna, or I intend to do the same thing with Reynoso. Why am I putting it as high as that? There we go. 3-year deal. Delightful. I can't believe that deal's come through. He looks like, to me, he's going to be an absolutely fabulous player one day, considering how good his attributes are at 15. Well, he's only 15 for like another couple of weeks, but still. Some more money. Hang on, did we win again? Do you think we won in the Youth League again? Oh, I missed out. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm getting better at that now. Classic Blasco won the line. Love to see it. Yeah, I think we may even... Do you know what? He's so young that we might even see the fabled tackle growth. I wouldn't be surprised if we ever see his career and he gets like 12, 13 tackling, potentially. Considering how much distance he's got to cover in terms of time, right? What a tune. Oh, this is a cover. I thought someone had requested Backstreet Boys. I would have been here for that too. Erling wants to come back. That's a shame. Zanako, or Zanako rather. Let me just quickly check on that. Make sure we don't lose any scouting. 14, he's got the PA. That would be insane. If he actually had decent PA. That might be the earliest that we've managed to spot a player. Because also, he must have been from a recruitment focus. Because there's no way I would have scouted him from team reports. Because we've not... Or did we scout Silkeborg? No, we can't have done. We're in like Africa and Tunisia and... Yeah, we're not in that part of our scouting at the moment. So it can't have been that. Let's see. Itua and Toth. Oh, right, yeah. That's just every game is a stadium reunion when you're us at this stage. Oh, God, I do like not having to press continue all the time, but it does still catch me out a little bit. Some unhappiness. I can still see stuff going across as well because it just updates one by one. And if there is something like that, for example, oh my God, he actually went for it. Fair fucking play. Maybe. Either way, he ended up in there. We'll actually be able to tell if he was a recruitment focus because it will tell us, because the game likes to brag when it finds you a player like that. It did it for Carlos Vieira for such a long time. So we are... Oh, no, that's Eric Oscarson. That's the YMCA dude. Oh, it's been a while since we had one like that. So Eric Oscarson, can we see more of his attributes now? FM. That's the... I guess even when it does that with auto continue, it's still at least progressing us slightly. Young man indeed. Right, let's have a look at Oscarson properly. I imagine he's going to be more like this than this, but We've got our village person. Speaking of the village person, which village is he from? The village of Oslo. Right. Could not have had a more boring village to be from. Not really a village either. Ah, there's Chicken Inn. Good old Tyler Chicken. Sabah win, Kikara win. Okay, the usual suspects doing bits. Melita, wow. Actually doing good. Tarshina, the favourites to get relegated this year, despite not being one of the newly promoted sides. They seem to have shat the bed. I don't know what they've done or who they've sold, but the game does not fancy their chances this year. Right. Bizarma Pereira is... No, we're not going to do Pereira. We're actually going to start Perez here, because he's not going to start the next game. Gillet will not start here either, because he will start the next game. We'll start Kamga. Lakrimi and Sauerschnig. Fafana, Birkeland, and Vieira. That's fine, actually, yeah. Cool. They did take some loans, but it doesn't seem to have helped their fortunes, so to speak. Yeah, Mertzer's the free guy. The free goalkeeper, who I was going to flip, but now that we've no longer got Ambrosio, because I had to sell him for £10 million, because he was going to FRT me, Mertzer's just going to, if that is how you say his name, he's going to be our backup for the time being anyway, which I think is fine. Until we can get like another youngster to come along, because obviously Lacharak's gone out on loan, so's Bagoa, and I think long-term Lacharak is the successor to Gutierrez, but him having a few years out on loan at Zabal could be perfect for that, because it means that either he stays out there and becomes an absolute god there, potentially, or he comes back and he's right, perfectly placed to be what we need. Oh, Lakrimi's hurt himself. The cat did not get the cream. Bamba with the bailout got... Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, XG's not gone great there. I feel like we must be underperforming XG in the league now, right? We're kind of bang on. Says the boss. I mean, if he stayed at Zabar forever and he's as good as he looks he could be, then that could maybe be the backing that causes them to become an absolute powerhouse. All best young centre-backs don't have great tackling. No. My biggest issue with centre-backs is that they don't have heading ability. 15 tackling. Wait, hang on. 15 tackling is really still quite good. And... I mean, tackling has been an issue, but for me the biggest issue this year is centre-backs that can't head a football. I've noticed I've seen way more guys with like 13, 14 tackling, but like 7 heading or 10 heading, and it's just like... Tackling is almost impossible to train. Heading is possible to train, but it doesn't seem like it really grows that much, unfortunately. The one you want to not care about is marking. If they've got crap marking, who cares? You can train that so easily. But tackling was a big issue for a long time, especially last year's FM. It was awful. We're getting him. We're getting Andreas Brink. That's really surprising to me. Fair. Oh, yeah, no, I totally agree, Largest Time, which is why I feel like that Manuel Zinho guy might be someone we go after still, just because he does have 18 tackling at 17. So rare to have a player that comes through with that kind of tackling ability. And I think that alone could be what makes him elite one day for us. Brink joins. I think he joins in January. Or he might join when he's 16. Now, actually, randomly, he'll join... No, wait, that's his professional contract. He will join... Now I am confused. Because that's obviously his professional contract start date, which won't be until he's 17. Yep, January. Joins in January. Threw it to Tondela. Yeah, exactly. I think Tondela... I wonder if the Tondela guy is a guy we can go after in January. But if we're going to do it... So I'm favourable to your team. How do you mean, Ibora? Which star rating and in what way is it unfavourable? Sorry, I do want to answer the question. I just want to understand the exact sort of context. But yeah, I think Tondela guy, I think we probably should go after. And I've been reconsidering this from last stream. I just think that I didn't want to pay that money up front. I think if we're going to sign him, it needs to be with the mother of all installments. I'm talking 9 years. 9.5 years of installments. If we could break it down over 9.5 years, it'll probably be okay. Maybe slap up 15 million up front, whack the other 15 million over 9 years. In fact, I wonder if I could set that deal up right now. We got the extra quasi-cast. Yeah, the problem with... Oh, that's true, yeah. That extra quasi-cast comes through now, which means that it's going to count for this year's FFP, not last year. Majority 3-star ratings for starters. Bear in mind, this is our second choice squad. So the squad I just put for this game was basically like our second string of players because we had a Champions League game in midweek, so I was resting the team out for them. Right. Let's see. Let's talk to his agent first. Right, so we can't sign him yet anyway. When did he sign the contract? July. I reckon by, like, just before Christmas, we'll probably be able to talk to him anyway. So we can't set that deal up just yet. But I think we'll be able to get that deal sorted by Christmas. Potentially, anyway. Also, yeah, that's another thing. You'll notice that sometimes other players are worse by comparison because you'll have one guy that stands out so much. That guy from my Beaconsfield save, Nicky Woodyard, he was 5-star at like 17, but he was so good that he was making every other player look worse by comparison because he was essentially League 2 quality in the 7th tier. Being that good. The Tondela guy, was he really on that little money? Christ on a bike. Not that amazing, is he? I don't know. Like, I mean, chat were trying to convince me to sign him, and now I've come round to it, and now it's the opposite. It's like, I sort of can't win, but I feel like the things that are most difficult, right, with centre-backs to train is tackling. The most difficult thing. And the thing I like about Manuel Zinho is that other than his aggression, he's 6'4", and he's 15 jumping reach. So he's good in the air. His braving's okay. His mentals aren't fantastic. His marking is huge, like insanely good, but that's not really that important. He's got 18 tackling at 17, which can't head. I don't know about can't head. He's got 11 heading at 17. I feel like I'm coming around to the idea of him. Good on both feet. I feel like there's a sort of foundation of an incredible player here, and actually they've already built half the building. Like, just that alone. If he had nothing else, I'd be like, he knows how to head, and I think that we can get that up to 13, 14 without a problem. What's his... Oh, I think he's just got better, because his name actually isn't even Manuel Zinho, it's Manuel Wallenhaupt. I'm sorry, chat. He now has 20 heading. That right there has just bumped every attribute up by 1. Oh, no worries, Steve. Manuel Wallenhaupt. Oh. Brazilian Portuguese with a German surname. You'd love to see it. Why on earth would you be Manuel Zinho at that point? Go with Wallenhaupt. I might even just change his name right now. That's a way better name. You can't tell me that that's not a much better name for a Brazilian player. Come on, right? Brentford fixture, yeah, crack on. I won't be able to watch it on stream though, I don't think, because of like copyright and stuff. Portugal Czech predictions. I feel like Portugal should win. I mean, they are a bloody good team, but then as we've seen lately, there's some upsets available. Yeah, I think we definitely try to get him. We can't get him right now, but I do like him. Zinho at 6'4", exactly. What does... Because you know like how Enio is like a suffix that means like little. Is there like an opposite of that for like big? Do you see players use that? Or is there like, I don't know, Portuguese speakers? Help me out here. Obrigado in advance. BM Quad, thank you for the follow. Ayo. Oh, really? So like Luisao would be like Big Luis. So he really should be Manuelao. Which isn't that much better. Wallenhaupt is what we're fine. Wavy flowing hit. Is that what that means? I love that. Estevao is Big Steve. Big Steve. Great. Is that what we want? No, that's not what we want, is it? We want Perez. We're going Pereira. Actually, a thought. I'm going to try Perez on the other side. I'm going to give him one more chance here, because it's Bayern. Oh, no, he started the last game. He can't start. I should have done that. I was thinking about starting Perez on this side instead, and just sort of seeing how we go. Gert is obviously not going to start. Well, he is, but like not in that role. And obviously we want Pebbles. Just about. Manuel Zal. Yeah. I still prefer Wallenhaupt. I think it's just a much cooler name in general in this situation. To be a Wally head. Perfect times, right? Right. Is the bench set? Oh my god. Let's make sure I've got... Mensah we don't need. Sawashnig we probably don't need. Is there anyone on the bench that... they keep putting Mick Miklos on the bench and it's annoying me. Because Alberto is... Has Kamka really lost his bench spot? He kind of has, actually. In a way. Right. Okay. Hang on. Wasn't this the guy from Pachuca? Oh, no. Club America. Oh, God, on a bike. Hang on. How much money did Chelsea make off of that? Oh, that's a catastrophic amount of money. Yeah, oh, it could be his squad set. It's true. Wally's when they're being done. They do, yes. Well, rarely, but like, it is a thing, yeah. A whopper, a Wally, a weapon. I mean... kind of just turn anything into that kind of term, right? Let's see, happiness. Yeah, you're right. He's a squad player. Wait, is he not going to complain? Oh, my damn. All right. I guess you're just a future prospect then. Maybe they're getting better than an 8 out of 10. Well, firstly, the new graphics engine is going to be a huge, hopefully, step in the right direction. No agent? I guess not. Maybe that's why. He's got no one to help him. So there's that. I'd like contract templates. I'd like a lot of QO. I'd like an extend all loans button is what I'd really like. That would make it an 11 out of 10 immediately. Right, here we go. Was pleased with how we did. Yeah, it is. It's just about the inflection, isn't it? You absolute speaker. Like it. Wait, I put an 18-year-old goalie, or they put an 18-year-old goalie? Wait, they have an 18-year-old goalie? Wait, who's goalie? Hang on, I'll check it from the other screen. No, he's number 18. I don't know, mate, bear in mind, he's not even a German international, yet he's the Bayern starting goalkeeper. So, you had me going for a second there. Cutting in such, yeah, exactly, you absolute chopping board. Like, Fulham Football Club Daniel. On this blessed day, thank you for your 45 months.
Today I made a decision to go to my childhood house. I asked the residents if I could come inside because I was feeling nostalgic. However, they refused and slammed the door on my face. My mum and dad are the worst.
Jesus Christ. I like to just listen to the TTS on these and just... I don't want to read ahead, you know? I don't want to get ahead of the class. After cutting insults. Thank you. I'm glad you got my... Right. See, sometimes I'm just unappreciated, chat. That's very much not true today. I've appreciated your appreciation. We've had a wild day of it. Oh, I absolutely love streams like this. The vibes are just on a different level of immacularity. Oh, I just come away from it feeling so bloody, like, yeah. TTS. Oh, I think it's 50. Although there is the silly new emoticon thing that we found earlier, which is crazy. Not that I can see it. Right. Buying away. Anything from this is a bonus. Pizza night. I don't know what pocket I'm doing for dinner tonight, actually. Pretty sharp. See? I see you, Leaf. I see you. Actually, I genuinely don't know what we're doing tonight. We're going to McDonald's tomorrow because she's working late. I genuinely don't know. Might be Chef Pasta, you know. So satiating. It's filled me. Oh, Pebbles is hurt. Crap. If only there was a doppelganger who we could bring in, who is the same human being, but better defensively. It could be you cry about heat. Maybe it's because it's so hot I've not been crying about the heat. It's super boiling in here. Yeah, oh Christ, it's 30 degrees in this room. That's actually quite hot for how it's been lately. I think he was just he was yellow going into the game, you know, like the low fitness one, but then he became orange as part of the game. Essentially, he just got sunburnt in Munich, I believe, anyway. 38 minutes in, no shots on top, no shots for Bayern. I mean, if that isn't defensive stability, I don't know what is. We're showing a whole new level of quality at the back against the better sides. Now, admittedly, I have now just jinxed us into conceding their first shot of the game.
As a Formula One fan, I am very much not looking forward to the start of Netherlands versus Austria. Getting PTSD just thinking about it.
What, you mean the Formula One thing? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I forgot that the Netherlands have the same theme song as Formula One. Thank you very much for the 7 months, Sagi. That is very nice of you, as we are about to concede the first shot of the game. And it's going to be from the penalty spot as well, just to make it really annoying and extra Football Manager.
I've been wanting to see my doctor for ages, but I just haven't had the chance. Today, I finally saw him and showed him the rash on my ass. He was completely unbothered and carried on pushing his trolley around Tesco.
That's such an annoying goal. I could see. Sorry. That's annoying. We limit Bayern to 0 shots in the first 40 minutes, and then they just get a penalty anyway. That is frustrating. I think we were doing quite well. Oh, how close is he to getting that as well? But that's not a tactical thing, unfortunately. That's just FM being FM. I feel like we can still get back into this, but it is annoying, though. I feel like our plan in this game was to kind of keep things tight and try and grab one, and now we're up against it a lot more. Because now we do look worse by extension. We haven't been that terrible, though. Pereira struggled a little bit. Reynoso's looked better. Padilla's been a bit of a passenger again. I truly think that the reason he struggles sometimes in these really big games is that he just doesn't have the physical ability to stay in the... Yeah. I just don't think he's got the physicals for it. And that's what lets him down so much in these types of games. A lot of yellow cards happening as well. I think the lack of possession is not helping. Yeah, this is not an ideal performance. But if you look at this, the majority of their XG was just the penalty. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I feel like if we were playing the other tactic, we'd probably be absolutely blasted right now. I think we've still got a chance in this game as things stand. Valmir. Oh, go on. Oh, what a save! He really is Ngonchi, isn't he? Just has really good finishing too. I can't believe he saved that. Reynoso's ball in now. Cleared away. No, still got it. Wait, what on earth was that header? Padilla. She's like, go on, have a pop, Gert, from this point. Somebody have a shot. Please, I beg of you. Just, God's sake. There was chances there. Right. Who's bad? Other than Michael Jackson. I'm going to try... We're going to bring on some magic. Palacio's dead. Flip these two over a little bit. Valmir's done okay since he came off the bench. Country's had a poor day. I don't normally substitute centre-backs, but I'm getting more into the habit of doing it. I'm feeling... Ah, fuck. Right, which one do I not want to do? I'll keep the centre-back on. I'm going to try Henry because he's a clutch. Of course it's Ellie Golding. It's been a while. Right, okay, that'll do. Clutch Henry for the last 30 minutes, perhaps. He does do bits. Maybe with some fresh legs. Reynoso on the other side could help us. Okay, it's creeping up a bit now. Bayern have just been kind of everywhere today. They've just dominated the ball in a way that I wasn't expecting. We haven't really had enough corners in this game either. He was our second top scorer last season, Henry, and he actually had 18 XG despite only starting like 12 games or something. He is just so incredibly clutch. Yeah, it's the lowest we've created, but what I would say is, from a defensive standpoint, we haven't really given up that much either. Like, the penalty is the sort of outlier here. Without that, they basically have like 0.3 XG themselves. That's offside, surely. Yeah. Miles offside. If you're in a centre-back, well, we don't have any more subs left, so no. Unfortunately, we haven't got any space for that. I am disappointed. Literally, they've had 2 shots on target. One of them was a penalty. I think defensively, it's still very stable. And ironically, I'd say this is a pretty good performance. It's just the game is going to punish us. What was going on there? Did you see that? The way they all actually got out of the way. That was incredible scenes. Oh, go on, Lahovey. Come on, buddy. Keep going. Oh, dear. That was great. Everyone just moved out of the way to ensure they got a clean shot there. Thankfully, we didn't score off it. Come on, get a touch in there, please. Yes, well played, Valmir. I still feel like a 1-all's on the cards. I think we've got a hero in our midst. Oh, and it could be DePotter. Just square it. That is very unnecessary. Why did he play that in the air? We're on low crosses. Vida Senior! Who else? Bayern 1, Sirens 1. When you ask for a hero emerges. At 33 years old, he's still doing it. Oh, but why on earth did Potter do that? My father will hear about this, Potter. That is incredible. Like, he just has a simple ball across. That's bad goalkeeping, by the way. Oh. Lovely. Yeah, Vida Zau. Yeah. I'd say this would be a thoroughly deserved point if we get it, because that penalty was just, And it would be another point away from home against one of the best sides in Europe. Brilliant. These are much, much better performances. Like, draw at Anfield, draw away at Bayern, looking really strong defensively for the most part, and creating stuff here. This is still a really strong performance from us. It was key passes throughout the team there. I feel like we're on the right track now. These are the kind of results that make me feel really confident. Yeah, oh no, bear in mind, I don't know if I actually mentioned this, that I extended Vida's contract. Stick Potter back under the stairs. He does deserve it, though, because that was there was literally a clean pass across to, I think it was Henry, who would have just tapped that in. He's only 18, true, yeah. He's not used to things yet. That's great, though, because that, in theory, means if we win the winnable games from now on, we'll get 17 points, which will be top 8, without a shadow of a doubt. Now, it just means, what we now have to put a spread bet on is which of the ridiculously easy games are we going to fuck up on? I'm so pleased with that. That's really good news for us. Right, I was going to check something, wasn't I? Oh, yeah, Vida's contract. I'm fairly certain I extended it. It's kind of crazy that to even find Vida, I have to look all the way down here. He's 2.5 stars in this team. Oh, my life. Good God, I've not seen this many red arrows since I was at an air show. This is unhinged. But he is 33 now. But he does have 4 more years left on his contract. And an extension at the end of it too. The ravages of age. Yeah. Vida still... That's the thing. So, he suffered so that Vida could progress. Let's just see, since he's... Yeah, I mean, look at that. Since he's been like 30... He hasn't actually lost too much. He's losing his agility as well, though. FC Copenhagen... I think that should also show you that FC Copenhagen are not a complete pushover either. Like, that's why I think it makes it look better, if anything, that we played so well. I don't think he is. I think the only legend we've got is Melman and me. Which I don't know why either. Yeah, me and Melman. Padilla, Kamga, and Henry are icons. Vida is only favoured personnel. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate your appreciation. Yes, wild that Vida's only a favoured personnel, considering he's got 174 league games for us, but that's not even the half of it. If you look at, like, best 11, Vida's played... Oh, he's there. Yeah, 262 appearances for the club. I mean, it's nowhere near the levels of some others. God, look at the amount of... The fact that Kamga has 351. I think that Palacio is... Well, he's going to overtake him soon because Kamga's getting less game time this year. Palacio is going to break 400 appearances for us. Look at that, Henry, by the way. 198 goals. He's too short of 200. He's nearly a goal a game over 200 appearances. Henry is the GOAT. To be fair, I judge Perez, right? But he does have 121 and 163, which is really not that bad in the grand scheme of things. But I feel like Reynoso's numbers are going to be blowing him out the water once he gets on here. It's kind of crazy that Lahovi's only made 117 appearances. He's stat padding, yeah. Oh, Henry will get there. Remember, Henry's got a new contract as well. So just over the course of this year, he'll easily get those goals. Melita is his Ronaldo's Luxembourg. It is Melita, isn't it, that we always absolutely clart. Oh, Harold Bishop Ultras, you say? Don't mind if I do. Chat, you know what to do. Do and such. I'll give you 5 seconds to catch yourselves up. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. I'm in your brain.
But you did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Brick is clearly 200 PA. Does he know something we don't, chat? It's time to find out. Hammerby with more points on the cards as well. Theory, I'll take points off City with a red card after 35 minutes. That's concerning. What happened with Dimitrov, by the way? Scored, red card. How'd it come about? Basically, a few years ago, I was doing a save in Africa, and we were managing, I can't remember who we were managing, probably Cape Town Spurs. And Fulham were playing QPR in a championship game. And Fulham, for some reason, had a brass band serenading the QPR players off the bus. And they were playing Tragedy by the Bee Gees. And Steps latterly. And basically, we were just vibing out to it, which is the brass band music that you hear at the top in the video. And while we were vibing out to it, we were just conceding goal after goal after goal in the Cape Town Spurs save. And obviously, Harold Bishop from Neighbours was associated with the tuba and thus brass bands, and so I then got bored after stream that day and decided to make that monstrosity, and then we called it Harold Bishop Ultras, essentially. It looks like a straight red, though, although does it differentiate? Didn't play well. Did they really say that? We didn't play well, we managed to earn a draw. They literally had one chance in the entire game, and it was a penalty. I think we were brilliant. I think the fact that we're starting to put these kind of results down away from home against big European sides is a great sign. The Discord Hindenburg version is also good, excellent. Yeah, that was... Hang on. That was Ice Battler's work, if I recall correctly. We're on the right track. We're getting these kind of results away from home. That's, There's always logic to my madness. It's just you can't always follow. Click the Gladbach game. Did I? Wait, what Gladbach game? Wait, did I say I was going to attend the Gladbach game? Janos Toth spotted in Dinamo Batumi. So who have we got then? We got Hammer versus Maccabi Haifa. Sweetie away at Club Brugge, that's tough. Birkirkara away at Bodø, tough. And where have they gone? I've actually forgotten who I'm looking for. Zabar hosting Astana. Right, Zabar are really the only ones with a chance here. I'm not expecting much from this round of battles. Yeah, I've not heard from Ice Battler for a while. So Ice Battler, if you do somehow see this, I hope life is treating you well. Right. Oh, Neil Zamet's eligible for a professional contract. You know what? You know what? He's going to get one too. Well, he's not, but he doesn't need one. He's got a youth contract for the next 9 years. Don't forget, you're here forever. Okay. Yeah, this is one of these things where either they're all going to lose catastrophically or they'll all win really, really well out of nowhere. Because FM do be like that sometimes. Also enjoy the PowerPoint presentation you just got presented with there. Good seams. Sweetie with the win. Ah, shit. Sweetie won away at Club Brugge. That's what we do know. Birkirkara beat Bodø away. Zabar beat Astana. What did Hamren do? Lost to Maccabi Haifa. Of course they did. 3 wins out of 4 ain't bad. But also, what a result for Sweetie United. Away from home against Club Brugge. Let's see how deserved these were. Oh, take that. To be fair, Sweetie were very unlucky in their first game, so we'll accept that, swinging the luck around. That's a bit unlucky. Perhaps they didn't play that well. Had a lot of shots, though. A draw maybe would have been a bit fairer. Yes, and Wouters is the Belgian striker that I thought was going to look... Oh, he's looking even better these days. 26 million. He doesn't have the pace. That's the thing. He just simply doesn't have the pace. But he is starting to look elite in a lot of other areas, I've got to tell you. God, are we going to do like a double massive signing or something with him and the other guy? Benson. Who? Never heard of him. Sells beds, doesn't he? Right. Oh, that's fortunate as hell. Look, 23 shots to 3 and they won 1-0. Vladimir Stava, I salute you, sir. Carrying the flag. Burgoa. Classic. Doesn't have finishing composure. I think he had okay. Was they both 13? Yeah, I mean, he's only... It's a very weird striker, isn't it? It will still become elite for one of the big sides, no doubt. And we lastly had Zabar. This should be a straightforward win, right? Oh, yeah. Zabar have just, like, underrated good. 9 key passes for Gil Mario Daros, who, as far as I know, is not one of our guys. Zabar have a player worth £10 million, who they got for free from Flamengo. GG, lads. 10 million quid player at Zabar, who isn't on loan from us. Love to see, by the way, that the other Maltese sides have players decent player values too, which means when they inevitably sell them, they won't get rinsed like they were before. Helibird doesn't know, but he's putting up some numbers. What are we doing then so far on here? Sabara 2 for 2. Remarkably. And Birkirkara are 2 1 1 and 0. That's really, really, really good. 4 points on the board already for these two. Brilliant. They just need 7 points. So literally, 1 more point for Zabar will get them through, and 1 more win for Birkirkara will get them through. Which guy? And Ibrahimovic on the assists. Oh, yes, there is. Jevad. 26, though. 20 agility, which would explain the match engine success. Also, who is this guy? Philip Kitcha. Also a very good player. But sadly, once again, 29. It's cool when you find like a random 19-year-old on here. Movsisian? Yeah, it was so cool. I might as well check them in. This guy's probably a bit... You know, he's not even that young either. Dodevsky of Scoopy. Oh, you're 20. And you're Scoopy, which means... Welcome aboard. And also, how did we not see him before? Maybe I was looking at 19 only. Vladimir Dodevsky. Welcome to the club. Once again, the Macedonia loophole has allowed us in there. Different loophole, I should stress. What about Europa League? How's that looking? I think they've got a win each, don't they? Hammer have got 3 points. Sweetie have got 5 points. Yeah, Hammer have got a really tough run, though, don't they? I'm concerned that Hammer are not going to qualify. Sweetie, on the other hand, look great. Haven't even lost a game yet. Big fan of that. Okay, cool. And coefficients? That should take us at least over 5 points. 5.7. Yeah, we're popping off a little bit. Also, Serbia, killing it. 7.1 points already. They've got 3 more points than they got last year already. Scotland actually popping off a little bit, but they've not been popping off for a while. Well, Scotland had a 4.5 point season. That's actually ridiculously low. Like, on that year, they were sandwiched between Moldova and Bulgaria with how bad they were that year. Yeah, the Serbian teams must be doing bits. Let's find out. Because we've got... why am I doing that? I literally have shortcuts. Don't know if I mentioned it. So Serbian teams, we've got, so both TSC and FK Partizan are in the second, they're in the league phase of the Conference League, so that's definitely going to be getting them some points. And Spartak Subotica also got to the 4th qualifying round. Oh, that's their first stage. So maybe they got some points there as well. Yeah, Partizan were doing some bits. I presume Red Star are obviously in the Europa League as well. And Subotica also got some points for the qualifying rounds because they went to the 3rd round of the Europa League qualifiers too. Wow, the lesser spotted 1st round qualifiers, and then they had Crvena Zvezda in the group stage of the Conference League, and obviously that means there's no one in the Champions League because if it's not Red Star or Partizan, it's no one really, isn't it? So well, they have done okay. I mean, Celtic only narrowly got past Shamrock Rovers last year, if I recall. Different Fleming as UEL top scorer. Oh, really? Roy's long lost brother. Oh, yeah, it's this guy with a name that I couldn't possibly even attempt to say. Yeah, the Irishman, who is an Irish international actually, who came from Cork City. They poached him from Cork City for nothing obviously because Cork City, but been at Rangers the entire time, worth a shitload of money. Fair, good player. Not so narrowly. Oh, fair one. To be fair, it's Shamrock Rovers. You'd expect a side like Celtic to be beating Shamrock Rovers by more than 4-1. Steve, good to know. I think you might be lying. Well, Benfica, do we really? What, our individual coefficient now? Because we actually dropped on this last year. Oh yeah, we're ahead now. Not that far behind Porto. We're losing an 18-point season, but we're going to replace it with surely a better one anyway, so... Oh, hello. Wrong way. Yes, as things stand, actually, we're going above Bayern and Atletico at the moment, too. And PSG. Although, that's just because they're losing a 34-point year. Bayern must have had... Well, they didn't even have a good season. Oh, that's kind of okay. Yeah, look at Elfsborg, by the way. 29th place. Putting up incredible numbers. But they are single-handedly carrying Sweden in this save, for the most part. I don't know what Sweden are up to this year, but, like... Yeah, they're 11th in the coefficients, albeit they're probably going to lose... They had 3 double-digit years in a row. 13.8. They've actually kind of slipped away a little bit. That last year has really cost them. Elfsborg this year, I don't know. Let's find out what they're up to. Probably something massive. Actually, I know that they... Oh, they didn't get knocked out, did they? Where are Elfsborg up to these days? So... Yep, they're just in the Europa League. They lost to Nordsjælland. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they lost there and went straight into the Europa League. And they're 3 for 3. They've beaten Dinamo, Feyenoord, and Ferencváros already. They're massive. Yeah, that would be the year that we got to the Champions League final that year. Not only did we get there, we also got like top 24 too. Exclamation mark tactics will get you my tactics pack. Let's get the playoff run. Yeah, I'm noticing some weird stuff. Like, for example, this year, even though I was pretty certain that we... So, for example, this season... Oh, no, that is correct. 3rd round. No, that is correct, but... Yeah, so for example, this year, Zabar got 3rd round qualifying, even though technically we're still 8th, because the 7th isn't until next year. But for some reason, Zabar got treated as if we were 7th this season for some reason, which is weird. Yeah, I put all the tactics in there, including the new one, as well as We Want This, and also my Beaconsfield tactic, which is, I think, should be really useful for lower league football. Pereira is training like crazy. I think if he can work on that composure, which he is, and the fact that he's still growing physically is crazy. God, imagine if Padilla had Pereira's physicals. We would have probably one of the best players in the world if Padilla had Pereira's physicals. It would be the ultimate hybrid human. Yes, of course, you're right. It does, doesn't it? I thought they'd changed that. What is old Kutcher up to these days? Oh, he's just here. Yeah, that loan spell did not work out super well. Yeah, I've noticed that in other people's Malta saves, it's weird seeing like certain clubs like slumming it. A lot of people have got like Luca in the amateur leagues and whatnot, and Zabar as well. Yeah, no, I think at that point he's certainly on those. He's in the level. Oh, Paul's got a tight hamstring. He's not been quite so prevalent lately as old Paul. It is a shame. He had his moment in the sunlight. The fact that he's got 8 in 13 from left wing back is crazy. So luckily we're in that nice little break period where there's just like a little gap between games. Oh, just to see the pirate noises up there would be the dream. 3-1 against Hamrin. Good stuff. Liverpool FC scouting report. Oh, let me just have a little quick peek behind the curtain here. Nah, not really. The pace, yep. Wait, what was Paul's pace? I didn't actually see. And I cannot be asked to scroll back and find him. But it would make sense. Vladimir. Alright, so we're getting that guy. Nibor, oh wow, he's lost a lot of potential. But his value is unhinged. I guess that's just because Dutch, but at least we can put you on the development list now. 15, yeah, 15 is... I feel like anything above 15, you're good to go. Yeah, Peter! Peter Hotspurs were solid. Oh, Hamron losing again. I kind of hope that someone like St. Venera Lightning would turn into a really good side. I think that'd just be fun. It'd be rude not to keep Reynoso in the team, wouldn't it? Considering... I would like... He actually only has 3 goals in 9 starts this year. Bro does need to pick it up a little bit. Pereira's actually our top... Oh no, our top scorer is Jezanovic. Of course he is. How could I forget that? 7 in 7 centre-back. Valmer and Delgado. No, stop putting Delgado in. He is not him. Oh yeah, Pebbles is hurt, isn't he? In fact, with that in mind, I might even start Birkeland for the memes. Shagibi, yes, of course. I can't believe we're getting £20 million for Jesus Garcia. To make a profit on him is wild. Which I think is going to give us even more money to do the Valenhaupt deal. Has anyone seen one of the teams that's like really good in my save? Like be absolute shite, like Hamrun or Birkikara, particularly as they're existing teams that actually have high rep to begin with. What looks like in real life. Ooh, anything interesting? We've underperformed again. Reynoso, 2 goals for Depota though. Yeah, and his wage too, because I think he got a wage bump at one point for something, and him not having that is going to be a nice little bump too. Gives us some money back, which we can spend on good stuff. We're 34 unbeaten. That might be a... What our record unbeaten run is? Now, Santa Lucia they're one of the least performing sides in my save, so they're the only ones I think that have gone from the top flight and are in the 3rd tier and are an amateur side now. They're never coming back. There's nowhere we see any more. Almost as wide as my bedroom. Maybe you've got a really big bedroom, Andrew. Who's to say? Most wins in the season. We had 25 once, I think. I believe we've done 25. It might be 24. We've done a lot of 24s. Yeah, that season there. 25 wins, 1 draw. Nashar Lions cost us the immaculate season. Valletta are such a yo-yo team in this save for me. In fact, I believe they're probably... Oh my goodness, they're not even yo-yoing at the moment. They're on the downward swing. Luter and Masters looking like... Wow, 21 goals in 7 games. Top scorer is going to be from Luter then, yeah? No. Okay. Who's this guy? Sean Coombs. Isn't that Puff Daddy's name? Okay, fair enough. There you go. Not spelt like that, but there you go. But very well. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, Dingley doing all right. Zuri sticking in there. We're doing okay. It's close enough, yeah. Rename him. No, I don't think I'll give him the... I wouldn't want to tar with that brush or something. Oh, no, was that R. Kelly? I don't know. I lose track. Duff Paddy? That's good. Slata Sevazano. Good. You'd love to see it. I look forward to... so Oscar Lopez was a recruitment focus. I look forward to updates on the Arur journey. Have I been checking in with these today, or has the game just been like floating past them without me noticing? Was that a new one? Israel Suleiman, he's at Roma. I feel like we haven't had a good guy from Audax Italiano for a while. Makes me sad. No, I know, I saw it, Don. My brain doesn't work super well. I am what we call an idiot. Or, yeah. I felt we might run into this problem. Alberto. Uncle Alberto. I felt like we can... Oh, Alberto. He just wants to stick around. Buddy just likes being here. He's happy just to be in my presence. And I don't blame him. I'm handsome. Ooh, that's not ideal. Oh, it's literally... How the fuck is it 3 o'clock already, bro? It is weird, isn't it? It's convenient for me as far as streams go today, so I'm not missing anything by streaming. But it's fine. We've got a turkey dinner. It's all good. Perfect timing. I still don't know what Pog and I are actually having for food later. But predictions for the Euros. Well. Oh, sorry. My standard response is England. It's coming home, etc., etc. Rattled people. Blah, blah, blah. France are quite good, though, aren't they? Germany look quite decent, but it was Scotland. I want to see everyone play a game first. Because we've not seen the likes of Portugal yet. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I'm really waiting on. I guess it's only Portugal, isn't it, really? That I'm like, have a serious chance that I haven't yet seen. Yeah, it's going to be obviously England. I think Spain, that result flattered Spain quite a lot. I think Croatia were actually quite good in that game and were unlucky not to score multiple times. In French, I don't know. Oui. Sorry, it'd be way, wouldn't it? Anyway. The Georgia Miracle Run. No. There's only one Miracle Run I recognise, and that is Burkina Faso. No Sundat stream, because I'm not here this weekend, as you may have heard earlier when Pog was talking. But I will be back on Thursday, so it's all good. When we get to finish the second half of these group stage games, and I'm feeling poggy against it. Have I not? I haven't got the set to English. My apologies, chatto. What we thinking this afternoon? I've rated Hood a lot lately. I've rated a lot of people a lot lately. Oh, Mad's live. Nice. There we go. Haven't rated Mad in ages. You'll love to see it. Fill in with a Gardo session. Start streaming, Don. I'll raid you right now, buddy. I have had a really nice time today, chat. It's just been fun. I've just really enjoyed today's stream. The results have been good, but even when they weren't going that well in places, I still felt really kind of cash. I don't know what it is. Giant heart! Thank you very much, Lord Richard. That's very, very kind of you. I will send you lovely people over to Mad for a little bit. I will see you lovely people on Thursday for more of this, hopefully, because I'll have had another run, which means my endorphins will still be high and vibes will be strong. So I'll see you lovely people then.